Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, humans and pets alike. Welcome to the coolest, the greatest, the baddest in the world of Pokemon Unite, brought to you by the Warrior Gaming Superstar, Assassin Dave. Hello, everybody. Hello, hello. We got some worlds going on right now. What's up, cool? How you doing? What's up, Lise? What's up, everybody? I don't know why this is weird. There it is. There it is. Working. I'm trying to read the chat while being able to watch the tournament. I'm trying to find the best way to do it. What's up, Jason? What's up, everybody? Welcome back. Welcome back. What's up, Tyrell? Worlds is up. Sorry for being a little bit late. We're gonna watch Blackhand versus APPR. India was unable to perform good. Well, I'm sure every team did their best. I'm so sorry I did not get to watch India that much. You apply the rule again from the finals in the CT. Coco XTZY, what do you mean? Whoa, Dave, what's up, Zion? How you doing? We got half a minute. What's up, oh Greg? We got Lexibel in the chat. It's World's Day. And I'm late for it. I have to do some work this morning. Sorry about that. A huge tournament that I'm in charge of is coming up. So it's something I am taking care of. Ooh, look at all the casters. Look how professional. Oh my god. All right. Let's turn up the volume and watch it together, guys. Here. Your winners from NA. They finally seized that first place. That's a Blackhand team. Right behind Nouns Esports. The only team really to be able to take games off them, so they are a formidable foe. Let's do it.
Always a bridesmaid, never a bride. But Apprentice is looking to change that today with their first match on stage.
Always a bridesmaid, never a bride. What does that even mean, bro?
Extremely important game for them. Let's take a look here. Blackhand and Apprentice. I mean, if you've been watching, especially our coverage, Dupes Next, you know a lot of these player names.
What does that even mean?
Without a doubt,
why are the players overwhelmingly Asian for NA teams?
Not in just NA, but
what's going on?
Pokemon as well. Apprentice Unleashed, you've got Absolute Mutants. Klaus also.
What's up, Jamie? How you doing?
Take a look at
what's up, Lizzie? Well, why some worlds?
Cup, and then finally, boom, regional finals. One win, it counted. A lot of people think this could be the best team in the world.
Listen.
The best team in the world? What's up, Hawaii boy? How you doing? That's exactly what we're looking for.
Absolutely. I want to see them win. We've got a tweet here from Blackhand. It says, from Curios, Blackhand is competing in the Pokemon Unite World Championship.
Cool, TZY. We're going to use a lot easier for every viewer to understand the rule for an NCT winner. But we're not discussing that. I discussed it last night.
Let's show the world who we are. Love you, Spriggles. Did I add that last part? Nope, it's there.
Nope, I read it.
Yep.
Not going to lie.
Beautiful.
You know what? That's the type of positive energy also in the player profile shots. Curios, One of the only ones smiling. They're ready for action. They're happy to be here.
I mean, it's an exciting time.
Why are two teams sitting so close to each other?
A look at Apprentice right here, getting ready for their match. So many big names here. I feel like
What? Did the tournament start like 8 hours ago? Oh my god, it actually did, huh?
all those second place finishes. Is this tournament Worlds going to be their #1?
Well, we thought the same thing about Blackhand in the regional finals when they're ever going to their Apprentice.
Look at APPR. Look at this team. What happened to the audio? Did the audio just stop? What happened to the audio? Yo, what's going on?
This is the first match of
Okay, there it
the
is. There it is.
tournament right here.
So it's just production side. The audio was having some problems.
As we've said, Dupesnacks, I mean, I'm sure they've scrimmed. They've been across.
I do have.
Time for them to be in the same room on the.
I have to hop out for a little bit, but I will be back. All right, cool.
And see who can really win.
Drop a like, everybody. Drop a like.
Get underway. I'm going to be watching specifically in the top path. You've got Overlord for Blackhand that likes to take that.
They start in the morning all the way until night, huh?
Apprentice that likes to be there as well.
What's up, Manny? How you doing?
Top lane players with Lucario.
Sorry for being a little bit late. Welcome back.
Them all, and it's just about jockeying. Who's going to make maybe the first kind of wavering pick off of that and breaking the mirror of what we expect to see between the two?
Now, a question I have in my head is, what are we going to see at a Jungle Book?
Why are the audio constantly cutting off? Are we gonna see Cinderace or Dragonite? Either or, right? Jamie, my dude is cool. You know it. Jamie, you got my DMs on Discord, right?
Shine like no other can. On the other hand, though, in the other pocket, they like to keep themselves a pretty sturdy Dragonite, and that hyper
Make sure.
is always looking to secure, and they are a phenomenal player on that Pokemon as well. One of the first people to pick it up when that Pokemon was released.
So I guess the big question here is, are they looking to win big fights, which is maybe a little easier with Cinderace, or are they looking to secure big objectives, which is maybe a little easier with Dragonite? Obviously, we have seen so much Dragonite here at the World Championships. Everybody is loving the Dragonite, but ooh, I would love to see.
Everybody loving the Dragonite because it's still the best in competitive.
Will take the body when they can. They will
Almost
take
everyone
the
played with
rotom,
Dragonite leads.
dispatch
I can
the
tell.
They will take the Rotom after you're respawning. They will take the Zapdos after they sent you packing. This is what they're about. They're about taking the.
They should have an easier time against APPR, right?
An Overlord and the other three supporting the back end of that.
There was a Snorlax 2 and rocked. Ooh.
Apprentice knows this. There's no secret in that fact.
Yeah, when I was watching some of Apprentice games earlier, I mean, they're playing extremely well, securing.
Mobile gamers would like to see that. A team play with Charizard. Do they win?
I mean, are we getting down and brawling, or are we looking to secure these objectives as well?
I mean, look, when Apprentice steps onto this AOS island, into Remote Stadium, I think they need to prioritize getting to the objectives before they get dusted.
Absolutely.
That really helps take the impetus out of Blackhand's hand. You don't.
Not
play
lost.
Blackhand's hand.
Makes sense.
And,
Yeah.
then you can leverage the game. And
Makes sense.
We have to be careful with Blackhand's hand because we might start getting into a no-show situation.
When you design a game like this with so much unbalance, yeah, makes sense. I'm going for dinner and watch an anime. I'll join stream later. All right.
Is just about
Let's just watch like this then. This is better.
we go. Oh, I can't wait. Oh, Jungle Book hovering over that Cinderace. Let's see what everyone locks in here. Zante on the Sylveon, it looks like, for Apprentice.
Yeah, they're going to try and use that Hyper Voice Power Spike at level 4.
I like how everybody changed their names.
I'm interested in looking at Klaus. They're going with Zarina, and across the way, Overlord is going with Lucario. Now, Lucario will have the early game advantage, but if Klaus can weather that storm, they can take over.
Absolutely. And take a look at this Curios on Venusaur, a Pokemon that we haven't seen a ton of, but that dinosaur can get mean, especially when you
Doing good, man. Woke up just in time stream since I missed yesterday's ones. All right.
fights. Venusaur is a force to be reckoned with. It feels like you can't KO it. It's healing itself.
Why are they wearing masks? Is that required? A caster's wearing it. I guess it's a player's preference then.
Not sure what they're stepping into. They've reverted to a very static composition with key components that they know how they operate.
I don't think it's a preference. Every team is doing it.
So they can't get caught.
Has a very offensive roster.
Apprentice Unleashed comes, and you see that.
All right. You have a lot of delay, Dave. Do I have delay, Zion?
those are kind of safety nets for them, and really still
Here we go.
a fighting chance here.
Here we go. Game number 1. Apprentice versus Blackhand. We've got.
Of course, it's Dragonite.
Area. Hello.
Of course, it's Lucario.
We must have missed that locked in as Gek goes on Snorlax as well. And they're doing the 1-1-3, the patented Western patterning. And Gek is getting pressured very hard because there's 3 players there.
This is such an interesting strategy. Lucario, one of the only Pokemon that can play that top path all alone. And this used to be the most popular strategy, at least in North America and EU.
Look at this. Look at this 2-2-1 early.
Have that classic 1-1-3. 1 Pokemon top, 1 Pokemon in the central area.
Lucario still OP, right?
Huge preemptive rotation by Blackhand. That Dratini went up, and now Curios is going to have to babysit as the Blissey switches.
Lucario still got level 5.
Here we go.
Lucario still got level 5.
We've already got level 5.
Let's see how strong this. Let's see if the investment for Serena is going to be worth it towards late game.
Lucario bringing 4 up to this top path to deal with this Serena and Hoop.
A typical Blackhand strategy.
They knocked it back, and their side did Blackhand. His apprentice is sent scrambling. There's 4 players up here for Blackhand. They're raining in points already. That goal zone only has 15 left.
I have to correct myself here. That is not power-up punch. That
Jesus, a typical Blackhand strategy.
dash, and I called
For
it
destroy bottom, send people top.
extreme speed Lucario, meaning
They have a lot of options actually after. It doesn't mean they really have to go top. They just have a lot of options.
Off the hook here. Overlord's going to be relentless. They're going to get their experience that way. And of course, I say that they dart back out to Klaus to keep them from getting too much going. And Zervis has to catch the reset.
And this is what Lucario is known for, Dupesnax. Being up here in this top path and just making sure that they can still secure all of these wild Pokemon.
You're so fucking sexy, you know the vibe, magician. That's what we're all about. Drop a like, everybody. Welcome to the stream. Watching Worlds together.
And that speaks volumes about their play skill. And you want to talk about a 1-2 punch that I mentioned before. JB rolling through with Overlord, just taking a look, seeing how they're doing.
It's just so incredible to see them doing so
Let's
well
do it.
in this top path as 1 Pokemon when they have thrown a lot at Blackhand in that top path. And here we have Sante maybe sneaking into that central area trying to steal some wild Pokemon.
Trying to. No pips on the map, though, as we can see. So
You know the strategy of Blackhand they have been doing this for the regionals, and they've been doing this in the Worlds. Apparently, the team has not been doing enough study.
Just about 30 seconds. We're close to a Dragonite, but it's way
Kyle's gonna get close to level 7.
in that central area. However, Lucario looking very good already in level 7.
Curio's trying to get up to level 7 themselves. As Slash is pushing forward with Elo, they've got the presence of mind here because that Dreadnought is intense.
Overlord for the carry.
That's a key KO. They're going to try to get back in the action.
The key players for the entire.
Their way down.
What's up, Yul? How you doing?
Pretty good position.
Just now for that's exactly what we're doing, Yul.
They are not looking.
I finished my work this morning, so I'm pretty happy.
Comes down with his big hyper beam.
Get going to try and catch the reset from the
Dragonite. Lucario's in.
Hyper beam comes through.
Dragonite might take too much damage here. Unite comes in.
Dragonite, who are they going to land on? Lucario getting KO on Sylveon. Curios goes down though. Snorlax getting credit for that. As they're pushing forward, Klaus is trying to catch.
Okay, now they want this dread.
Trying to stem
They
off
got
the
it. Why?
Oh, but it's the Serena that comes in and takes it in the
They did not get it.
Wow, I mean that hyper beam was ready to go, but that stomp was just a.
But Lucario though, look at Lucario, look at Overlord.
Right here, big triple KO for Overlord. Is Overlord any good on Lucario?
pretty good. That huge Unite move, catching a body, and then that quick E-speed.
That is unfortunate.
Despite losing the Dreadnought, and now they're all over this road as well.
But I'm telling you, dude, the entire Blackhand on that Lucario, they're gonna be on that Lucario. Lucario is just built different. Definitely not overpowered, guys. Definitely not overpowered. Completely easy. Casual gaming.
They've got pips to take off the map. Take a deep breath. They're looking to
Ooh, my breakfast here, just in time. Thank you. Big shout out to Miss Assassin for the breakfast. There we go. Overlord's cracked. When you play like 5,000 game on one character, yes. On top of 200 IQ, you're good to go.
So long, they are able to take that entire path by themselves. It's so
my porridge.
You see one of the best Lucarios to ever do it.
But Champ getting a quick KO on the Blissey, catching them out as Slash goes down. Zervis gonna hold it down in the face of the rest of the squad as Hoopa is gonna see, but we got engaged.
There we go.
That's a big heavy slam. That's a Hyper Voice trying to find Elo. Dragonite Unite gonna crash down for JB. Jungle Book gonna look, but they're low on HP.
Is that enough? Nope.
Turn around and dart back. Give me my reset counter. They're trying to get back on the map as quick as possible.
Nope, they want to survive this. They want to defend this. Snorlax is making sure it's not happening.
Play here from Apprentice, using some Unite moves, taking down a...
Wait, which team is Apprentice again? Like, which region are they?
There while everyone heads down to...
They're European teams, right? I remembered.
Ready to bring the team down, and Apprentice is opening that portal right now. So is Blackhand.
Yeah, Elo trying to bubble them out, and they're trying to play far forward. Apprentice trying to find their way in as Overlord is starting in the backline. Zarina forced to use their Unite move on Overlord. They're pushing forward. Curios gets a KO on Snorlax. That's huge. Just a big Unite by Overlord.
Oh my god.
Dart out with that boosted speed. They're rolling back down in his book that's been on Dreadnought the whole time. They get
Oh my god!
Apprentice takes it with the Hoopa. That is absolutely huge. Curious gets the KO on Hoopa, but the damage is done. And
That's not it, Jungle Book. That's not
the
it.
Dreadnought itself.
This just feels...
Is that E right there? Oh, I see it on the top left corner. I see it.
Hyper beams their... They are
This is not it.
stolen right from...
It wasn't even contested.
I mean, that Dreadnought popping up. Poor Jungle Book before that Hyper Beam could find its mark, and Apprentice able to eke that out from under him. Apprentice has got to be feeling...
God damn. This is not it.
Little play happening here in the bottom path for Blackhand, but you can see Apprentice looking to take down this Rotom. Do they know about this Lucario? We're going to find out if Lucario could steal it. No, they cannot.
Nope, just Overlord trying to, their best guess here at when they can get that thing, say, nope, I'm going to E-speed out, Bone Rush out, and catch myself on a different day.
Apprentice really doing well at all these objectives. Something we were talking
Give me a roll, man. I don't know what that means.
ripping down these objectives. All
London is 5 p.m. and Austin is 11. Exactly.
We've got a fight here at the bottom path.
11 a.m.
Make it happen on their own goal zone here. Apprentice tried to push, but
Oh my goodness.
they just reel and say, this isn't where we want to give up the game. We want to give up too many KOs. Let's just back off.
All right, heading back to the map. They are going to go ahead.
ADPR coming in with the clutch steals for 2 Dreadnought in a row.
In the top path. Didn't even need to defend against it. Got it down to 8 points and just let it take a little walk.
I'm looking at Blackhand's levels here, and they're trying to press that advantage a little bit. They are just...
Well, you gotta say, it's not really Jungle Book's...
But Apprentice has managed to get...
I mean, I guess it's his responsibility to secure. But I think entire Blackhand, their biggest strengths relies on their macro rotations, as well as their top lane carry. I love how the Asians were mobile gamers. That's not true. Look at Kyrios. Look at entire Blackhand. They're playing on Switch.
Apprentice is going to rotate down. This is going to be the last Dreadnought
You know?
of this particular game as Curios is desperately trying to crank up their levels. They do hit that critical 13, though, as Overlord engages.
Oh.
Once again, Overlord getting very, very deep in this fight, but it's just such a difficult Pokemon to deal with, especially when it's piloted by such an amazing player like Overlord right there. Snorlax heading home, everyone resetting here. Blackhand gonna take this one for free. That Hyper Beam finds its target. Right
Jungle Book got 1 dread.
5 seconds. The question is, who
Poor
will
guy.
start this fight?
Oh, here we go.
Big Unite move.
J-Boo Unite moves in. They're trying to find their mark.
Okay. Questionable positioning.
Dragonite book is down.
Jumping in.
It's 1-1, and they still got battles left. They're pushing.
But Overlord's still alive. Let's see Overlord.
That's 2 down. Now they have no defense.
Can they get Machamp? Machamp
Overlord.
ejected away.
So is Elo and
He's not able to get him.
just sandbagging their Unite.
But Overlord still has a Unite. Same as Dragonite.
Overlord just tapping.
Whereas APPR, they only have the Serena Unite.
Champ might be resetting. It is. So this fight stalled out.
Over a Blackhand is still ahead though. That's good.
Moves used, but we are going to have another one here in just a moment.
2 Unite moves for Blackhand. 1
Here we go.
Apprentice unleashed, and they're looking. They're blocking them down.
They're having a lot of audio issues. Oh my god. Are you sure about this production team? God damn, they're having a lot of audio issues.
Get out of traffic. Zarina gets a KO back on the Blissey. Where does that Dragonite land? They're
Here we go. Serena coming in. Use a Unite already. They're gonna get the Hoopa. Triple KO. APPR. Overlord 1 versus 4. He has a Unite. He has the ultimate. He has a super move. He's still dashing. He got 1. Overlord. Aye. Oh my god. Dude, Overlord must broke his back.
As there's a lot of players that are low on HP.
Wow, almost taken down by the Blissey there.
His back must be broken.
But they were able to score that egg bomb, not quite getting the KO.
God damn.
And Apprentice now going up 469 to 223. Blackhand's still in this game, but very little time left. Only 2 members.
He tried. What's up, cute cousin?
And I just don't think there's enough here, Duke Snacks.
No, Blackhand.
He really did.
Reset. Use these extra 5 seconds to figure out what they want to do.
God damn.
Apprentice unleashed, and we talked about it. They needed to win these games. They already lost the series to Eichlin. Looking great here.
Absolutely.
Oh my god. Yeah, when our team was going against team Archery's team, our only goal,
So much so you got a couple KOs on both sides.
our only goal was kill Art. By the way, I came up with the strategy, guys. Kill Art and we win. And look what happens. The same thing goes for Blackhand. I think the only problem they need to take care of is Overlord. Overlord's too good at video games, bro. Overlord's way too good at video games. Let me figure out a delay thing, guys.
Absolutely not. Take a look at Overlord here, though. Oh boy, 101,000 damage. That's that Lucario.
Overlord carrying the entire team on's back, ladies and gentlemen. That was crazy.
Put out 101,000.
Next time I'll put ultra low latency. How about that? That was my bad to not have it there. Yep. Welcome to the stream, guys. Welcome, welcome. Make sure my stream info wasn't shown on stream here. Here we go. All right, turn it off.
Back in a big way, sealing this thing up for Apprentice in the face of a Blackhand stand.
Just some incredible
Dude.
game right here. Our players get
Overlord deserve to be tilted if they lose. I know.
fight up here. 4 on
Overlord, man.
Blackhand.
Yeah, they really
I'm telling you, the top gap.
did. They got a great
I've been saying this.
in here, leaving that poor thing at 15, looking for a big overcap later in the game.
Here we go. Another fight down here at Dreadnought. And remember,
You cannot say the character is not
seemingly
completely overpowered.
very, very wild ways.
Yeah, Apprentice takes this one. His Blackhand was bought, as Apprentice was bought enough time by Gek on that big block and allows Apprentice to take it. And of course, another big block here opens up the goal zone.
And here we go. Finally, a Dreadnought secured here. We had Overlord doing as much work as they possibly could, but it was secured. Once again, that stomp just doing so much damage. Big old burst to the bird, and it goes down. Blackhand is now down 1 game.
Chelvin trying to find their way on Jungle Book there at the finish line, no problem.
I feel bad for him.
6 KOs, 140, close combat demanding.
Oh, bitch clicked.
Punch and stacking, doing tons of work.
Look at that there. Yeah,
Whichever Thor, I was waiting for Cinderace or Aegis Slash.
Attack.
I don't think it's gonna happen.
Every time there's
I doubt it.
a stack wave,
Because how
they are
OP this character is, Dragonite is.
Let's see if either of these teams change
You know?
their strategy here heading into game number 2.
Looks like Blackhand's confident what they brought to the table. You know, they're saying, look, JB got chipped up on that second Dreadnought by a Dreadnought stomp, made him miss that Hyper Beam. That's something that could turn the tides there. We really could have taken the body and leveraged some KOs. Apprentice, on the other hand, they're like, let's mix it up a little bit. We see Gek on the Snorlax.
A little bit misplayed on the Securus from JV there.
There for a moment on Decidueye, teasing everybody at home.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see what they want to bring in here to game number 2. I mean, changing things up when you're winning is a really interesting strategy. You can throw your opponent off. Obviously, Blackhand is kind of expecting what Apprentice is going to bring in, what they just
Let's see it.
lost. But that is not what they are doing here for game
Yeah,
number 2.
notably Klaus there. Just great work in the tail end of that game with Zarina. Just switched up, grabbed Lucario for that
Let's see it.
Lucario showdown that we've seen time and time again in the NA and EU regions.
Yeah.
Let's see this game, guys.
Lucarios like ships in the night, passing each other as they take every bit of experience up in that top path. But the question is, are they going to do that, or will it be a 2-1-2 that we've seen from Apprentice?
I believe that Lucario coming in is probably just an indication that they're going to try and combat to the 1-1-3. Let the Lucarios power up, stack it past each other, and then try and join it.
Yeah, so you didn't sprinkle eggs.
Leverage that way.
Well, here we go. Game number 2 between
Let's go, Blackhand!
Blackhand is down here. They need to win this one to stay in this series. Apprentice, your orange team. Blackhand, your purple team.
Well, as we called it, 1-1-3.
Dude, we need more Daddy Overlords action, right? Overlord need to carry the team harder. He wasn't carrying enough, ladies and gentlemen.
1-1-3, I guess, because that Hoopa is just messing with them there in that central area as we have Zarina and
Oh my god, Apprentice pulling out the cringe Hoopa invade.
And try and help out to make sure that
He got the buff too, I think. He's level 3.
as Curios and Slash are just taking all the stuff on their side of the board. Here comes Gek, though, trying to get some scoring up top.
Ooh, we got a nice little KO here in the top path for Apprentice right here. So their plan of bringing Lucario up and then
Okay.
up Dragonite is working.
Oh my god, Apprentice.
Heavy invade strategy going on here, pressuring Blackhand in different ways, maybe in ways that they
Unfortunately, Daddy Overlord was punished early game this time.
one-on-one.
He's still level 5
See
though.
what they can do here 2-on-3 in tandem with Jungle Book.
Overlord.
He's still level 5 though.
Incredible player.
Dragonite, Jungle Book level 4. Oh my god.
We're looking at two different Lucario.
This is not looking good. But it's all Zapdos. It's all Zapdos after all, right?
Through the chest of that poor Dratini as they're trying to build up to that point as well.
And here we go.
said Hyper Beam.
It's not Dratini, it's Dragonair, right? Is that what it is right now? Dragonair?
Dragonair boosted attack. Two different Lucarios. One on extreme speed, able to dash around the battle. One on power-up punch, able to secure big KOs and big objectives. We're going to have to see which one prevails here.
Well, Slash is babysitting. They're keeping an eye on
You know-
Zante there to make sure that they can't push too far forward. But look where the Hoopa is.
Analytically speaking, if you want to beat Blackhand, your win condition is to get rid of Overlord. If you want to win against Blackhand, the best way to punish Overlord, and that's exactly what happened this game. Apprentice is punishing top lane. You know, they're spending so much resources in the jungle. They give up bottom lane completely. They invaded Blackhand's jungle and top, right? Punish the early game on the top lane. Ooh, Serena though. Oh.
Yeah, they catch that reset. They're coming back through. Zante gets their points, and Klaus there as well. Zante's going to be stomping through these bees. Klaus sitting up top, and the bees downstairs are absolutely eviscerated.
Need a Dragonite level 8.
Take a good chunk of damage, and Blackhand looking not bad.
We got 10 seconds here until Dreadnought, and you can see that Apprentice has run back towards their central area. They are looking for that.
They're gonna get a Dragonite.
Difference maker at this fight. The question is, will Blackhand just take this Dreadnought from them?
Lucario. Lucario. Overlord. God damn. Would you have a Dragonite though? Would you have a Dragonite? Is it gonna be enough? Okay. Secure time. Oh, Blackhand got it. Overlord.
Two players down for Apprentice, and they're making a push. Jungle Book. We were worried about their levels earlier. Not anymore.
Too cracked.
Anymore. I mean, take a look at that. We saw the difference maker was that Lucario. The question I had on my mind, who was going to get the big secures? Would it be the extreme?
Dude, they had a little bit of APPR had a little bit of miscommunication there, right? What's up, Yukina-san? When Dragonite was doing the Hyper Beam, they were not doing damage at the same time. They just weren't doing it. And guess what's happened?
In a safe place so they can use that speed to push forward. They get a KO on Zarina. Jungle Book is absolutely heating up. The
Sheesh.
free out here on AOS Island. Jungle Book 3 KOs in the last 30 seconds.
Take a look at this. I mean, they're just doing so much work right
If Overlord not getting MVP if they win this, I don't know what to say.
Earlier, but not anymore. That Dreadnought has reinvigorated them, and they're looking for a big KO on Klaus here. Yes, they get it.
Oh my god. They're maximizing every single score.
Downtown across the map to dunk in their 40 with 2 seconds.
I like that. That's something, all the details matters. And the Lucario, when you look at a Blackhand, they don't waste up resources. They play to win. I like that. Your stream is super late because they're super awesome. We'll fix it next time, dude.
Maybe they just needed to adjust to what Apprentice was up to. Maybe this Lucario choice from Apprentice really.
Let me see if I'm not delayed in game. I'm not. Okay.
Securing all of the power and punch Lucario.
Here we go.
Up this Rotom after that great Dreadnought fight, and they're going to get this thing.
Let's see it.
Right in the face of Apprentice.
The IX play yet? I don't know. I don't think so. I don't think they have, right?
Yeah, you never know. It looks like they're just leaving it right now, just so they can go run around the map, grab as much experience as possible.
Let's go, Blackhand! Guys, we're all for the Blackhand gaming, guys.
What that does for Blackhand is let them go anywhere on the map they want and take whatever it is they want. That's exactly what they're doing, getting some good levels in wild Pokemon while they're at it.
That's right. It just gives Blackhand an amazing amount of time to get experience and get ready for another big fight. Right now, Apprentice is behind, and as we said earlier, they
gotta focus on Lucario, but it's hard to focus on Lucario when you don't have means to do it. I think the only way to stop the Lucario properly is the Snorlax able to get a beautiful block on him. I think that's the only option I see. I don't see any other option to go against this
absolutely. We see
Lucario here from Overlord.
For a little bit of a catch coming out of this tall grass, but it seems like no one really wants to commit to a big fight here, because if you give up some of these KOs, you're giving a lot of experience to the other team.
Overlord playing very far forward in the face of the third Dreadnought that's about to hit the map here in about 18, and JB rolling down the book trying to support as well and really deliver on that 1-2 punch we've been talking about.
Now here we go, 10 seconds until this Dreadnought, and it looks like Apprentice is just gonna kind of leave this one. They're not too interested in it. In fact, they're mobilizing up here in the top path. I think they're looking for a score right now, and I think they're gonna get something out of it. Hoopa possibly coming back up top to stop them though.
Here comes the opposing Dragonite to contest. That's Shelvin trying to find their way in because Blackhand had to rotate up top to not.
God damn, Jungle Bull's on level 12 here. Not too much experience for anybody. All right, that's huge. That turned like 3 people level 13 here.
Positioning themselves up in this tall grass. It looks like Lucario's.
Apprentice doesn't have a single level 13. Everybody level 12.
Hey, we're here.
I'm wondering how many levels, how close Dragonite is to level 13.
This thing off. Snorlax.
Here we go. They are looking to rip.
Unbound. The Unite moves are out.
They're all over this Zapdos and they're trying to find their way in. Curios picks up the Blisses.
They're looking to rip.
Heavy damage back on the backside. Klaus is low.
There, didn't get a rip. Let's go, Blackhand.
Blackhand takes it. Chelvin uses their Unite move, and Curios actually locked it up on their way to get a KO. But 2 players are down for Apprentice.
Karasyn secured it with a Unite move.
The Ducats are coming in, and Blackhand is stretching out.
It's not enough.
Blackhand just scoring more and more points, securing that Zapdos.
That's GG's. That's GG's. They can score those too, but it's that's it. That's a 500 points dunk in their base. 400 actually. Good job. No more delay. You know it. Let's go.
Has completely closed. Blackhand can now frame up and do a big-time defense, as it doesn't look like Overlord and Slash are willing to let Apprentice Unleash even get a breath down here in the bottom path. They're all over him.
Yeah, taking every little bit of experience, just making sure
here it is.
Get their Unite moves back. They've got a minute left, and they are way up on the scoreboard here. Lucario just trying to get away from this Dragonite.
They wanted to rip.
15 Dragonite.
Oh my god, what is this guy doing? What is that? Dude, what is this guy doing? He's tilted out of his mind. Look at him. What is that, dude? Oh, look at Overlord doing Overlord things.
Over for Apprentice. Looking for a reset right here, but it's just going to be so hard for them to push through the defenses of Blackhand.
Yeah, we see the Zarina maybe picking up some wild Pokemon in the middle, trying to find their way up top. Book goes in.
That Lucario is tilted out of his mind, bro. You just went in. Full inted. Yeah, that's game. They have no chance for this.
And here comes the Dragonite to land on top of Zante's head.
Yeah, big Unite move there, sending him up into the sky, but all you're really doing is sending Blackhand up to get a closer look at that scoreboard that says that they are ahead.
They are ahead indeed. They're going to take
They tried.
problems. JB using their Unite move as well, because why not use them if you got them? But this second game goes to Blackhand in a very convincing fashion.
Yeah, so now you're at this weird spot. I mean, Apprentice was playing so
Dude, early game, Apprentice is punishing. It's just a one dread. They fumbled a Dreadnought. Their jungler went back to the jungle to get some farm, while their team engaged onto Blackhand and got kind of rolled on. And really, it's just like kind of like how APPR won the last game, you know? Like, they're lucky on every secure. They literally got every secure kind of luckily in a way, right? Reduce the size, your face size for a little bit. All right, cool.
78,000 damage right there, looking incredible, and it looks like they held Apprentice back pretty well.
There we go.
Spread of damage across the board, but you didn't have any stand-ups.
And that's pretty good.
Exactly. Blackhand did have one stand-up, but that damage was universal.
You know, overall,
which to me signifies
too big of a face.
rhythm as a team. They're ready to go. That was the first game of the day.
This is like. APPR won last game because they're kind of lucky, to be honest. But this game they punished top lane, which is pretty good. They commentated like they literally did really well early game. But they stumbled the first Dreadnought fight, and it just got snowballed from there. Yeah, look at it. Look at Apprentice, dude. Dude, I thought this is not looking good for Blackhand at all. I thought they're screwed. Dave, remove yourself from the stream. True, I think that's another option too. No, it's not 500k. It's PP Fire. No, it's the total prize pool for the grand finals is 500k. And the first place gets anywhere between like 150 to 200, I believe.
Ding, 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 ringing the bells.
Curios again for that one, traveling all across the map to get that big 37-point overdunk. And of course, this is the big skirmish in the middle. And this battle raged on very well, but it's on Curios. They dove in, they picked up the blisses. This is tons of damage, sealed it up.
Dude, the Dragonite fumbled the Hyper Beam.
Get their points in.
The Dragonite wasn't even aiming at the Zapdos. They're trying to rip the objective, but their Dragonite, I see Apprentice Dragonite wasn't even aiming at the Zapdos. She wasn't even doing damage to it.
Coming down upon that Zapdos, and that is a big W here for Blackhand.
All right, you guys are capping now. Stop the cap.
5 knockouts, 5 assists, 1
Yo, what? You cannot possibly give the MVP to Jungle Book.
damage in the first game.
Oh my God. Are they really giving the MVP to Jungle Book?
Game, getting it done. And for a real second there, we were over their shoulder and we saw them hover Cinderace.
And here we go. Oh my gosh, I would love to see them on Cinderace, but it looks like they finally got their footing here on Dragonite. I don't know.
Oh my God.
Apprentice, yeah, they
They're giving the MVP to Jungle Book.
Great in the championship.
Jesus.
Bring that back. I will say this. Apprentice is fighting for their turn.
Overlord secured the first shred and literally like won every team fight for them.
Get a win. They stay alive. And
All right, I guess you gotta give some other players little bit of encouragement award, participation award.
This is a little bit of a bait just for us on broadcast here, but did Overlord
The game gives MVP to the person who scored more.
Aegis Slash is things they've
I can't believe they cannot be possibly using the in-game system right now, right?
on sword.
I can't wait to see
The
Overlord on a
Lord
sword.
of the Sword shall be
Lord.
determined.
That's not Overlord though. That's Jungle Book.
Here we go. Blackhand, I mean, they're looking to shut down Apprentice right now. And it's interesting because you'd think without question that Lucario is coming back. I mean, it was such a menace in both of those games. But
Kyrill's and Jungle Book is such a mama's boy, right? They're such a good kids. They have the same hairstyle. The hairstyle that I had when I was in middle school. The flat shovel style hairstyle, right? You put a shovel on top of your hair and you do a flat cut on it. That's basically the hairstyle they have.
Different path. Does it mean we need to switch up? We need to pay attention to who ends up where and rotate accordingly. And we're gonna find.
Oh, Kairos actually doesn't have it, but he has a very clean Asian hairstyle. Very clean with a big forehead showing up. I like it. This is the type of players I like.
This win is an understatement. They need it.
Here we go.
They needed to stay alive. Slash pushing far forward. Gek doing a good job, and that's a quick.
They're doing Aegis Slash top.
Apprentice from the black
Not Lucario in the last game?
sword going down early.
yeah, nice job from Apprentice.
What?
Got the classic one
Why?
here in this bottom path, trying to deal with a Bulbasaur and a chance.
Dude, $20,000 a player is a lot of money.
Rotations
Doesn't matter where you live.
top path, and
Overlord looking kind of cute. I know, right?
because finally they took.
I know.
But it was tough sledding there for
Too good at video games.
Be really tough for everyone on Blackhand once Klaus becomes
This is what I call too good at video game gaming, dude.
such a huge.
Literally Overlord just single-handedly too good. But obviously on Aegis Slash, his overall awareness is really good. But right here,
And not get into a big fight, trying to head back.
on Aegis Slash, you can feel that he's not as comfortable as some other characters. Oh, here we go.
They get KO'd finally by the Hoopa, and you have to give credit to that big time.
Somebody is zoned for the freaking Dragonite. They're not doing it. They're not doing it. Oh my God. The Rider scored themselves on getting Dragonite level 8. God damn, Apprentice. They have a Serena level 4 scoring. They have a Hoopa scoring. They're like, screw you, Dragonite. You be you, okay? You go ahead and try to get hit by the... You take the damage from the Hoopa. You go ahead and take the aggro.
And still Machop here.
Let us score the 5 points instead of let you score the 22. And we secure the level 8 Dragonite.
Decide who gets the evolution here as they're battling.
I like the thinking process immediately.
That's a great
Let's go Blackhand. I mean, we're supporting Blackhand either way, so... God damn.
Experience in the favor of Overlord here, and that's huge. As soon as it becomes level 7, that Aegis Slash is on the battlefield.
Alright, Aegis Slash. The rotation bottom lane does give him a lot of farm. It's pretty nice. Serena's level 6 though.
playing very conservative, sitting on their own goal zone, seeing where Apprentice is moving to. You can actually see Curios up top, not even moving across the map, just making sure that goal.
They understand Serena's really strong early game, so they're not fighting. That's really good.
Bottom path, but I think everyone's trying to be a little
It's good to give Overlord farm. Overlord needs farm. You know, he's level 7. Look.
diving in for it.
Whoa, look at that hollow.
Oh, but he might be too aggressive. He does have the gray shield. Let's see what is going to happen. It got a 1 KO, and And Overlord's gonna take the portal, dude. Oh, Overlord coming back up, strong. Dude, Elo coming in with the teleport. The teleport they have with their fighters engaging is so nice to watch. That's something that I have been saying for a while when I play Gengar. I said use Hoopa portal on under my feet, right? So when I go in, I can do damage and I can recall. That's exactly what happened with Blackhand. They do it on command. They're basically picking my mind. Let's go, Kyrios. They do it. It's like they are trained for it, you know? Dude, I'm telling you, Blackhand just gapped APPR Apprentice by default. Apprentice was winning because, like, literally first game they were lucky. The first Shred and also the Zapdos. Blackhand is too good. But again, we cannot relax, guys. Every game comes down to Zapdos. If Blackhand loses the Zapdos fight and then get Zapdos stolen, it's still GG's.
Huge score here in this.
No one's defending bottom. Overlord's getting everything. They're one set of B's bottom lane as well.
Blackhand up by about 60 points right here, looking great on the experience as well. We don't even have a Machamp here on the side of Apprentice.
Yeah, look at Apprentice. It's still all level 8. A single level 9 Dragonite. Level 10, 11, and 8.
Look at this, Klaus looking. What? They know they're there. They're saying,
dude, they gotta give the MVP to Overlord, man. I cannot believe last game they didn't get the MVP to Overlord. This is what purely Overlord plus Elo. 100%. Like 100%. I'm gonna go for now. I have some work. See you later. All right, Rathar. See you a little bit later. Here we go. Dude, that Hollower is so ugly in my opinion. I am not a fan of it. Okay. Blissey immediately died after he comes over. Overlord still have the Unite move. GG's. GG's.
wow, huge Lord of the Sword plays right here. Blackhand just dominating.
GG's.
Overlord looking incredible right here. We're at the 4-minute mark, and this is a level 30.
But it shouts Overlord. It does. It does shout Overlord.
Just make sure they don't hemorrhage any KOs back the other way. Don't get caught out. They're in a great position to win this one. So much so, in fact, they're
here we go.
on this road.
Yeah, they don't need it, and they don't want to get caught out in a really bad situation here. Now, of course, they'll take a good fight, but they do not want to get caught
Rotom
out.
comes in. Oh, they let the Rotom in. Are they gonna score it? Okay, they didn't overcap that much. Oh, Overlord comes in. Overlord comes in. 1 HP and it can't get him. Oh my god.
They're getting skewered like marshmallows over a campfire. It is nasty business for the sword.
Machamp coming in to try to stop this a little bit. That is a level 14 Aegislash. Now, if you're Apprentice,
oh my god.
wanted posters that we've seen in some of these games. There's a big one right there for this Aegislash. If they can take that down, the experience swing would be massive. But of course, the difficulty with that.
The shield. The love from the team, man. This is the hyper carry top lane, dude. Hyper carrying top lane. Dude, oh my god. I look at the holdover. I gotta say it's funny. It's for sure funny though. It's for sure funny. It's for sure funny for the holdover. I still like Minister holdover better. And the Dragonite one. Dragonite one is really good. The Aegislash is a tiny swording a big cape. The contrast is pretty good, I guess. The contrast is pretty good. All right, 40 points. Here we go. Level 11 Machamp. Let's see how much impact he's gonna have in a Zap fight. They're all level 11 except for Dragonite who's level 13. All right, this is it. No, Dragonite level 12. They're not. I don't have a single level 13. Where look at Overlord level 15.
It is going to shing, slice up this entire enemy team. And Apprentice needs this win. They want to stay in this.
Dude, Overlord hyper carry.
Huge Zapdos fight for them. Everyone is being very cautious. No one wants to make a mistake here. So much is on the line. The Lord of the Sword just waiting for the big in-game.
They're not even doing it. They're behind actually. They don't know about it. They're not even doing Zapdos. Apprentice ahead on points, but they know they have to win the team fight. Oh! Oh my god, Machamp got teleported! Oh my god, GG's, dude. I can already call it right now. Apprentice lost.
We only have one member down, 2 members down for Apprentice, but I think one of the biggest moments of that fight there.
They lost, bro. This is it. Not a chance. Okay, Blissey come in. Maybe. They got a Hoopa KO, but Overlord still full HP, level 15, just ulting everybody. GG's. Not a chance. Level 12 Serena in front of a level 15 Aegislash. Can they even get him? Just do damage to it, bro. Oh! GG's. GG's. Let's go, Blackhand. Dude, if this game to still give the MVP to someone like Jungle Book because it scored like 200 points, I don't know what to say. Let's go. Did it secure the spot for tomorrow? Is that what happened?
That's right. Apprentice, an incredible team. I mean, we've been watching them all season long, and of course, this is that moment.
Apprentice tried, but they're going home. And Blackhand is proceeding forward. They did what they did. They did their best. So much attention on Jungle Book though. Where's my boy Overlord? Where the true care at? It's funny because Machamp got teleport. Yeah, dude, that is so sad. I'm telling you, like a team with a coach and a team without, it just you can see a night and day difference.
Switching off of it to, I don't know, put on a clinic with how to play a sword. I mean, this was just incredible.
Well, they logged in, they saw that hollowware and said, okay, I'm playing the sword on stage. Guaranteed, no questions.
That was the plan.
Overlord, 90k. But look at Slash.
He got MVP, right? Did he get MVP?
K recovery, just out healing their opponent, or their opposing Blissey here, 45k on the other side.
Take a look at this right here. I mean, Apprentice made some really exciting plays there near the end, scoring a lot.
Ooh, taking a group shot. Going to tomorrow.
You gotta take a picture on the stage if you get.
You just skins for a winning team, you think?
With the banner saying victory. Classy shot.
Beautiful, beautiful stuff. Let's take a look at some of our highlights here. This was the moment when this game just first started.
I like how on the screen. Oh my gosh, it's actually pretty funny. Overlord gap.
Astonished by service, they converted to the KO, get tons of points in here. As Elo's trying to come through, Curios pops through here.
Look at this. By the way, this is the funniest shit ever, bro. This is literally the funniest shit ever. This is literally what I talk about. Like when the team, this is just basic mistakes right here. You know? Like this is so funny. Look, they got a KO on the Blissey, right? They won top lane. This two could have easily zoned and get this Blissey away and have this guy score first. Right? They have tiny points. Not like this guy Elo can stop him. And they decided, no, we're gonna have our Dragonite hard stock level 5. Look at this. He's like, I'm gonna score my core 1 points to make sure that our Dragonite suffer. I know they're stacking. It doesn't matter. If they zone away Elo here, that a big score, 22 goes in. First of all, if the 22 goes in, Dragonite guarantee level 8, which is the win condition more than anything, more than his stack, more than this guy's score, more than anything, right? More than Hoopa's level 6, more than anything for the first shred. They need Dragonite level 8. Imagine this Dragonite has level 8 over Blackhand Dragonite. But this is solo queue. This is literally me. This is me on Dragonite. I coming in, why not Halloran? Dude, I come in to score, and I help the team win the lane, and they score micro points instead of zone the support away. Right, he's trying to get stacks. It's pretty obvious he was trying to get stacks. But this is such a selfish move. Like, you could have gotten 22 scored for Dragonite, and then they could still do like tiny scores afterwards. It's not a problem, you know? It's not a problem. This guy could still score 1 points if he wanted to. After Dragonite scored a 22, the Dragonite's not gonna take any of the points. Maybe if Elo's smarter, he goes in and take the points away, the tiny points. But if he goes in, those 3 could easily kill him first, right? It's a freaking Hoopa level 4. Just kill him. Let Dragonite score. How hard is that? How hard is that Dragonite fucking score, bro? God damn, they could have easily done that 3 versus 1. This is literally me playing solo queue. I am not a fan. I gotta say, I'm not a fan, guys. I'm not a fan. This is disgusting. What? I don't know what I was watching there. All right, we got Ixis Gaming versus Nouns Esports. Let's go. Ixis, my boy Piga Diff is next. Let's do it. Dude, I can't believe they're actually a team, you know? I'm telling you, from the just by watching EU and NA, I already knew, like, NA is gonna gap Apprentice by a mile. But the way how, even at game 1, like, they got lucky on every objectives. The first objective was secured by a support, I believe. Right? The first red. The second objective was stolen by a Hoopa. Like, entire Blackhand, the thing that what they're doing is they're way ahead on any other team on discipline. They're very disciplined on how they want to zone enemies, how they give resources to their team. They're very disciplined on that. You know, they do not give too much resources to, like, for example, support or defender, right? Like, they give the resources to the people who need it. The top laner, the jungler, and the bottom lane attacker. Right? The top lane usually get resources because you have freaking Overlord just build different. That's just, unfortunately, just what it is for any other team, right? Overlord just straight up gap everybody. Lucario, Aegislash, both are really, really powerful early game characters. They can secure. So, yeah, literally game 1, the only reason that Apprentice won is because they got really lucky. Blackhand just gapped them by miles, dude. There's so, the difference so obvious is crazy. All right, here we go. Oh my god. Well, oh my god. Dude. All I want to say. Okay, guys. This is what I mean by NA mobile MOBA is underdeveloped, okay? Look at the kids from Asia going to Worlds. All right, just look at the difference here, guys. Just look at the difference. This is the hairstyles that this teams have, you know? Look at the hairstyles that they have, right? K-pop star, Japanese movie star, they all have similar hairstyle. Look flashy. Look at the hand signs. They're ready. You know, look at it. What is this? This is so K-pop. What is this? Dude, what is this going on? This guy thought it was a K-pop show. He was there for the PR stunt. He thought this is a chance to get famous worldwide. That's basically what it is. All right, look at this hair. Look how this is literally a Japanese movie star right here, bro. The youngest star in the next upcoming generation, you know, in Japan. Ladies and gentlemen, let me introduce you to the NA team. Where are the NA team? Right here. Look at my boys, right? Don't care. It's like I just woke up, right? Who cares? I just woke up. Let's go to Worlds, baby. Let's do it. Who cares about hairstyles? Who cares about look? Who cares about, like, you know, how other people see us? Don't care. You know? Let's just wake up. We don't even need to brush our teeth. Let's get ready for Worlds. Build different gaming, dude. This is the team who are dedicated to games. You know? And then when you look at this players, this is a team. This is not a team. These are players who are dedicated to get famous. You know? Look at this. Look at this. Right? Blackhand didn't even look into the camera. This guy's looking into the camera, wave, do heart signs, you know, brush their hair, look into your eye, have some eye contact. God damn. I'm telling you. The difference in culture. The difference in culture, guys, literally. Yo, what's going on? The game already happening? The game is already happening. Ix is 1-0 ahead. Yo, what's going on? They just cut into the game. Yo. All right, let's watch it then. We missed game 1. We missed it. Yeah, OG didn't play Lucario.
Trevenant, a character that's labeled as a defender in Pokemon Unite, but it really fills a role that's more similar to something like a Zarina or a Lucario in that it is a...
I asked Kratos is playing the jungle. Kratos. Wait, who are the lineup now? Because I heard Ren didn't get to play, right? Ren got banned or something like that.
The defense is not able to hold strong enough. We see this Rotom walking towards a goal that has 28 points on it.
Kratos, OG, Nudo. They did end up getting a sub. Okay. All right. Non-Redemall. Redemall seems like a European team also. Okay, European team, yeah. Yeah, I heard Ren got banned because he said something stupid.
The tournament this weekend really feels like these pairs of melee brawlers teaming up inside of all these engagements. Here for Ixis Gaming, we see this Zarina paired with a very powerful game. And on the Nouns esports side, we see this...
Oh, here we go. Here we go. We have 2 tournaments going on at the same time. I think that's what it is. 2 tournaments going on at the same time. Pika with the Snorlax. The OG. The OG Snorlax. Indian team lost. That's unfortunate. I mean, it's a little bit unfair to the Indian team because Indian team got the notification. Regarding the Indian team, I think what happened was Indian team got notified that they can join the latest. So I think the esports is not very developed. They have no community tournaments. I don't think they have not too many like the tournaments that the weekly tournaments that Pokemon Unite was hosting like that has no prizes. So
back into game very soon. Now IX, we're joining this series mid-set. So IX Gaming is up 1-0 against Nouns Esports. This is the team
here we go.
that everyone has had so much focus on.
A lot of technical issues.
Because they get dreadnoughts like that.
Now, I will say, I did some sleuthing while we were on our break, and I found out that Nouns Esports did play Mr. Mind in the first game of this set. So I think you get to check that one off your bingo card for the weekend.
Okay.
Ooh, the full heal.
Less and less like a bingo card and more just like a whole
Okay. This is next time. Oh my god. Oh.
We are so sorry about that. One more pause, but like I said, once we get it ironed out, we're gonna be good to go. I promise.
Oh.
We saw that Dreadnought objective going.
What's up, Ku? Welcome back. What's going on? Why does it keep on pausing?
Objective securing machine
that team here with the
So scuffed, I know. Dude, I'm back watching NA. I'm just ready on time to watch NA tournaments. Look at this.
Perfect. Well, thank you so much, everybody, for bearing with us. We are back into this second game. 1-0, like we said, for
Here we go.
Scoreline 152 to 153 right now. Pikadev trying to go into a little bit of a tank off against Gatlu, but they are 3 levels behind.
Now we see this Rotom spawn in the top path here. Doesn't have a ton of value for Nouns. If they get it, it's great. Then they
Here we go. Here we go. All right.
But they just shipped
2 sick to go. They had weekly scrims. They did great in regionals, but in worlds they did nothing.
feel like a strange play for some folks that
Well, worlds is a different kind of level.
for a very minimal overcap like Rotom provides there.
Ku 2 sick to go. God damn. I think Ku has already kind of mostly recovered, right? Ku, you okay?
One that we see Machamp clearing in the top left now.
Yeah, OG's
From what we talked yesterday, Ku seems pretty okay.
saw one Machamp Unite move from them so far. Didn't get too much
Doo-doo combo continues.
Gonna happen again with OG in the game right now. Gatlu pulling Pikachu to the other side, but they're gonna do a return to the other direction. Neutral
Here we go.
move, but an unstoppable feature takes it away from them, and they are not able to do so.
We see the elusive third Dreadnought getting ready to spawn here in the bottom. Often taken for free, but sometimes it is the catalyst.
Oh, the EU, the Brav team.
Decide this is something they want to engage with.
Good read there by Redma and Geese, knowing that OG is not with the rest of
I think this team is like the king of EU, right? They do pretty well. Supposedly.
They take a lot of them. Pikachu tries to stop any of the resets, but they unfortunately
Supposedly they should do pretty well.
Dreadnought starts
All right, IX.
Pikachu looking for another heavy slam.
Let's see it, Pika.
Looking to get in position.
Pika with the wall push. Here we go.
Unstoppable applied from Blissey for
Aw.
a giving their Dragonite the mobility to get
Dragonite was forced to use Unite,
Unite. It looks like at the 2-minute and 30-second mark.
but Snorlax might find himself too deep.
Extremely short range, though. It's going to probably only take about 50% of their Unite charge.
He's fine, he's fine.
Dragonite getting it a little bit back faster if the range isn't super long. So now
10 seconds until Zapdos, guys.
that Unite move back, but it shouldn't take too much of an investment. Ix Gaming with the
It's random game in the group that kicked their leader.
would love to hit 14. Kratos, that last Hyper Beam will be good enough.
Yeah, we see here as we head into the endgame, smallest of point leads for Ix Gaming. In fact, as
Here we go. Oh, Snorlax from behind. He's ready for a push. He's pushing. Oh, he's pushing Rebel. He's 1 HP though. Okay, okay. Snorlax back to full HP. Let's go, Pika Diff. Oh! Noodle 1 versus 3, not able to move and get himself killed. Not a single Unite left for either team. Machamp might end up dying here. Oh my god, Kratos, bye-bye. The audio, man, I'm telling you, the production team are scuffed. It's like it's like they're doing a tournament for the first time. They can't get audio right. What's going on? What's going on, baby?
Now the Zapdos is the main target for Nouns. So low on HP.
GG's.
Finds the last hit with the Hyper Beam. They're only down by 20 points, but I can't imagine that's going to be for a long time.
This game is just. This fight for Ix is so weird. It's just like people all over the place, you know? I really see people just all over the place. It doesn't look right.
Kratos attempted to score that whole 50 there, but a Desu coming off the jump pad was able to stop them. Nice little shield there.
Okay, okay, okay.
Desu from knocking out some of the weaker Pokemon.
Oi! Pika Div lived, but not Kratos though. That's GG's.
I think you are right. I think that theme fight in the middle just took a bit too long.
GG's.
We are burning the candle at both ends.
OG 是没交大，他好像交大了，但是大没有什么效果。哦，大错人了。Camera 也没有放他那里，所以我没看见。Nobody look at Zap. I don't think nobody could. They got distracted by the tree. The Traveler was too strong.
Make no mistake, a lot of that came from the outlast and survivability that they were able to.
Yo, dude, why are they playing off stage? Yo! Yo, hold up! Dude, what kind of discrimination is this? My boy Pikachu got to play off stage on a freaking table to put together, bro. Where Overlord, right? Black can get to play on freaking big stage with cameras, different angles. Ix Gaming got no camera, and then with a freaking random table that's temporarily put together. What is this? What's going on, bro? What just happened? It's like one of those like random play here kind of stations, you know, like for people who go to the conference, the Pokemon conference. Guys, if you want to try Pokemon Unite, play here. But before you do it, okay, we have an announcement. We have a tournament going on, and we're gonna go ahead and have our players play first. And after our players play, and you guys can come back and play here. It's one of those play here stations. Try the game. That's the station they're using to play the tournament. What is this? I don't know what's going on, guys. The sheer audacity from this organizers is just tremendous, okay? The fact that they're able to produce the Worlds with a team playing off stage on a freaking temporary table. It's absurd, you know? The audacity that they have, ladies and gentlemen. The audacity. Is this Ren's punishment? Maybe. But what did freaking Random Gaming do to deserve this? Random Gaming didn't deserve this either. You know, imagine coming to London for this Worlds, right? God damn, dude. Ren, what did you do, Ren? You know, whatever they decided to do to Ren, they're punishing two teams at once. They got into the same bracket and lucky for Random Gaming. I know, I think that's what it is. Be happy that at least it was broadcasted. Truly, it's true. I think that's what we get. At least it's broadcasted. At least we got some kind of broadcast going on. Right? At least we got to see the matches. Look at the stage. Completely empty. Right? They could have played here, but no, guys. You don't deserve this, all right? Here, come follow me. Come follow me. Let's play on this Play Now station. Play here. Try the game station for the players, for the regular viewers who come in, because that's where you belong. Don't ask me why. It might have something to do with one of the players on one of the teams. Don't ask me why. But the empty stage back there, nah. You guys don't deserve this, okay? You didn't pick up the big hammer, the manure. What do you call that? The sword, the Thor's hammer. What do you call that? Manure? No, you didn't. You're not deserving to pick out the hammer. You're not deserving to be on the stage. Here, follow me to the Play Now station. That's exactly what's happening. Backstage passes anyone? Dude, look at all the teams. They're literally playing on the backstage. People are watching. Is that David? I think that's David. Oh, it's my boy Pika. Let's do it, Pika. Dude, Pika is a drip. Look at Pika, bro. Pika is a representation of what North America is all about. You know? I'm probably looking the best among all the players who win from North America. All right? Everybody else from North America and Europe just go over there and be like, yo, I just woke up and let's go to Worlds. But Pika Diff showed up with the drip. Pika Diff was ready. Pika Diff knew, I gotta step it up. I gotta show the world, and it's not just all bad, okay? And they got some drip also. I gotta say, Pika is just built different. They don't. Look at, did you not see the freaking? Yo. Here, let me go back. Let's revisit that picture, okay? They don't comb their hair. It's literally like they just woke up and they went to Worlds. Look at Elo. You know? Look at freaking Karios. You tell me this look like some players who look like they comb their hair and go to Worlds. Look at freaking Slash. He didn't even bother to with his hair. He wore a hat. This guy has a freaking hat on world stage. You're telling me this are the players who combed their hair before they're ready for worlds? No way, bro. No way. No, I don't buy this for a second. You know, I don't buy it for a second. It's just what it is. It's unfortunate. You know, what's going on? But Pikatif showed up. You know, he showed the world that NA is built different. That NA have style. This is why we're supporting Pikatif. This is why we're supporting my boy Pikatif all the way, baby. Represent. I like it. I obviously look at this beautiful hair. I obviously do my hair in the morning. You know, I gotta represent too. Dave also threw his chance to be at Worlds, so you can't really hate on them. I'm not hating on them. I'm just shouting facts. Is that not facts? That's just facts. Are you not seeing what I'm seeing? I need to screenshot this and make a Photoshop side-to-side comparison. The Japanese player profile pictures versus NA players profile pictures besides Pika. Anyone outside Pika. Dude, this superstar Travis holdover is so criminal. I don't know. But you know what? I already made a vow to never buy holdover, so I'm not gonna make assessments on them. You know? Alright, here we go. Pikatif was playing aggressive, now he's backing out for the safe keeping, which is pretty nice. Meanwhile, Ixis Gaming dominating the top lane. I like what I'm seeing here. Okay, both jungler are about the same levels. 你还不知道 IG OG 长什么样子? Yeah, they didn't show OG too much, right? Because different from the last tournament, like I said, they're playing on the backstage, like the play now station. They don't even have cameras. They're playing on a temporary table with a freaking sheet. Table sheet, like a piece of cloth, put on top of the table, put some computers on. Guys, you guys play here, okay? We're gonna go ahead and send the Blackhand on the stage, but sorry for you guys play here. That's what happened. That's why they have no cameras. You saw on the main stage production, right? They have cameras everywhere set up. They have players for individual players. They have cameras set up for like for individual player perspectives. Here, they had nothing. They have a gameplay. I can do this at home. All right? This is Dave's production minus. I can do better than this. I can at least full scale the freaking screen. Have a 1920 by 1080p freaking resolution for the gameplay. For them, they had to have a bar on the bottom. Oh! They got the dread. They got the dread. Look at Ratsu for the heal, though. Look at Ratsu for the heal, though. That's why we don't have the cameras. They got this. Easy. Now with Ixis not main stage and first game not stream, I know. Which is a criminal. Pika Diff is gonna tweet about this. Big shout out for the temporary stage that the organizer put together for us. I understand they messed up the schedule that we're not put on the main stage. I understand it's a little bit of cramped, but nonetheless, with some really smart thinking, we got to play at least on the temporary tables off stage.
Even if they do break it, they want to break it as close to the limit as possible to delay that catch-up experience. Now it's gonna get
All right, the 40 points.
Or Picadiff is just dancing. I like
Here we go.
that goes on a bit of a dance floor, but OG takes the score for a full 40 points. 204 to 25 is a impressive.
I like what they're doing, not breaking the zone. Giving as much time as possible to make sure to delay your Ardinos. I like it.
It looked like they really weren't accomplishing much, but their goal there was to make sure when OG came back over with those 40 points,
NA strong, man.
OG going
NA strong.
in the enemy central area. They are going for the Autono that spawns close to base. So
I'm telling you, NA coming in just destroys everybody.
thanks to a little bit of Machamp movement here.
really love the Machamp skill set that OG is showing.
NA too good at kids games.
Dynamic punch combos
The new map mechanics will be good.
ability on this character.
We'll look forward to see it. Look forward to see it.
Fluffy Tail going to clutch this time around. Barov able to secure that on the Blissey.
But you gotta study the map again to see like how like the timers and everything. Which is it important for casual gaming? I doubt it.
Gatlu able to kidnap the Blissey and find the knockout as well. Snorlax getting the block to try to push everybody off. They run, but they get a big citrus berry.
Here we go, here we go.
Coming in absolutely clutch there, but it's only for so long as Nouns Esports gets yet another KO on the board.
We're in London, but it's IX Gaming that was falling down inside
IX.
there as Nouns
Dude, that's a huge catch up from non-gaming though. Non-esports.
a number of knockouts to push in that
No more defense, less zapsingy. Yep. Which again makes the game a lot more fair. I like it.
A little bit of wild Pokemon knockouts getting leveled up as fast.
But the comeback potential is gonna be a lot less as well.
But both of them are on the precipice of 12. On the other hand, Nouns Esports has two 12s of their own in Gatlu and Adesu. These are going to be gigantic threats for the side of the EU winners. Nouns Esports.
Here we go.
Looking at the timing here, I wonder if we're going to see IX Gaming try and take some type of engagement. We've got a Dragonite, a Blissey
Pika diff.
on their side of the board that they could theoretically use here and have back close to, if not exactly at the 2-minute mark.
Oh, 3 people camping in that bush. This might not be good on the top side. Let's see it.
Here in Pokemon Unite, IX Gaming giving a little bit of pressure. Retsu playing around the bottom path for a little bit of
They're thinking about this. They're deciding what they want to do with this.
work out, but you're also
Okay, end up they want to do nothing with it. That's fine. They're still 100 points ahead.
with Power Up Punch.
Yep, we see IX Gaming kind of evaluating the positioning of the
They're evaluating the B location though. And how many Bs do they get? I think some. The thing is, OG is still level 12. I don't know why they don't play Lucario anymore. It doesn't make any sense. Imagine you play a Pokemon for like 5,000 times and then you don't like it's decided that you're not gonna run it.
For the sake of spending them, definitely neither team are in the business of that here. Adesu finds that left
You know?
fish a hair away from level 13. Third Dreadnought's next up. Yep, we see
That doesn't add up. That doesn't add up.
Fluffy Tails.
Oh,
Maya is now
dude, don't fumble now. Come on, let's go, Pika.
that Lucario.
Nouns Esports better be thanking Redmaw in the comms so
I don't get it. OG played Lucario better than any of those clowns in this match, right? And he's not playing it.
players. So incredible job trying to shut down one threat, but the problem with Nouns is they just have too many. You shut down one, another
If you're looking for a more team fight Pokemons, I think Aegis side's a lot better.
objectives. That's the best way to win a lot of matches in Pokemon Unite. And having Red Ball working in
I truly don't think Machamp is that great. I think Machamp is not that great. I think Machamp is probably like B tier for me in my list. I can list like 10 reasons for it.
Unite if possible.
That's over exaggeration, but I can list like reason item by item to tell you why. Oh, double unite from Blissey comes in.
Do the damage. IX Gaming spreads in a fantastic way.
They're fighting the tree. They keep on fighting the tree, but oh, they got a Hooba KO. The Hooba didn't even use unite. OG exhausted the unite for it. Here we go. They're chasing the tree around. Why keep on chasing the tree?
Nouns Hoopa going down before
How low is the tree? It's 1 HP.
Nouns getting here.
All right. Here we go. Finally, the Zapdos Gaming. They're pushing the other Dragonite away. Here we go. The secure. Let's go. IX Gaming.
A couple of players of Nouns were getting in range of stealing.
Let's go, baby. IX win.
IX Gaming takes Nouns back
I'm excited. Let's go.
to secure the Zapdos.
Yeah, I saw Kratos chasing the tree away. Like, I was a little bit nervous for a second. I was like, okay, you're leaving the center to the other Dragonite. Good job from Pika pushing him away. And then you have the tree getting to 1 HP, so he wasn't able to do any more damage.
Pokemon Unite games can be so close. 40 seconds.
For a second there, I was kind of worried.
Outside, goal zone still available. Adesu and Gatlu going to combine for a score here. 100 points is about to go in, but IX Gaming is retreating and defending those
They only want to defend tier 2s. They only want to defend tier 2, which makes sense. Oh, the Unite comes in. The Unite comes in. 2, 3. They want the bigger score to go in, but they don't have time. This is it. They try to defend this. Not enough time. Time's up. Ix, let's go. The guy goes service says. Let's go, Ix. Let's go, Pika Diff. Look at Pika Diff standing up, supporting the team. This is a team player we're talking about, right? This is a team player we're talking about. Let's go. We like to see more Pika. The hair, I know. Pika coming in with the drip, man. I love it. I love it. It's so good. Dude, you must wonder how long it takes Pika to do his hair every morning. I remember when Pika studied this game to get to Worlds. I know. It's unfortunate. It's unfortunate. Pika and I were supposed to make a team. When I first started playing Pokemon, when Pokemon first released, I kind of borrowed a Switch. But then Pika already made a team after I came back. So I was working for Trovo at the time. And then I couldn't play because, you know, I was working. And then I was playing, and I didn't like to play on Switch that much either, you know? Pika was grinding it. I was supposed to make a team with Pika and some other Mobile Legends pros. You know? Pika is like, what do you call? Pika's like the nicest guy. Serious gamer. What's up, Al? The nicest guy, dude. You cannot get nicer than Pika Diff. He's like the Spragos, but Asian version. And Buffer. And Buffer. Look, dude, look. Oh my god. They're literally in the play now. They're literally in the play now, like play here stage. They're in the back of the stage. You see, that's where the stage is. Like right here on this side. They're in the back of it. They don't deserve to go on the stage. What is this treatment, bro? What are you doing to my boy Pika Diff? They are literally saying, you don't deserve to go on stage. You guys are going to play on the back of the stage behind all the audience. You see all the audience is sitting here, right? Like, nah, guys, nah. Okay, let's talk about this, all right? We all know, you all know, you guys are too far away. You guys are not going to go on stage, all right? Let's go ahead and put you guys behind the stage where nobody can see. All right, maybe one or two, don't worry. Those one or two viewers want to see, they're going to come over here and watch our games. But majority of the viewers want to, you know, they're probably not going to see your game. Let's be real, all right? Let's be realistic about this. You guys are going to play behind the seats. We're going to go ahead and put Blackhand's games on top of the stage in the front. And you guys are going to go ahead and watch them play in the back. That's literally what's happening. What is this? All right, guys, check this out. Let's look for some. Let's look from Japanese teams, okay? Can we find some Japanese teams? Can I look at some Japanese team on stage?
Very true. And Mame has not just proved themselves of recent.
This is a Japanese team. Look at the hair. Look at the style, right? It does not matter. Look at the Japanese team, right? Dripped up. Maybe not this guy, but even this guy who looks like he just woke up. At least he did his hair. You can easily tell. What's up, Carrie? Welcome back. You can easily tell that this guy is ready for the media day, right? You can easily tell that this guy, maybe he looked like he just woke up. He needs a cup of coffee, but at least look at he combed his hair. He's ready for it. It's a nice dude, right? And let's go back to NA. Let's go back to NA, right? What's going on with NA, dude? What is this? That what we saw was a whole team who just woke up, right? There's a difference. There's literally a whole team who just woke up, right? And then they're like, okay, it's too late for media day. Let's go as it is. And slash, oh, guys. I got an idea. I can put on a hat. Here we go. Let me go ahead and just slap this on, all right? I think it's job well done. I think I'm ready for media days. Screw you guys. At least my hair is covered. That's literally what's happening here. It's not true. Straight up facts. Straight up facts, you know? I can't believe I'm saying this, but it's just unfortunate. The APBR team got lacking here. There might be a style. Some people rock with bold. I actually thought about trying it. I'm watching and coding at the same time. Sheesh. And then let's go. The A teams goes in on mommy's boys. First day of class, teacher watching video games. Let's go, Carrie. That's the best kind. That's the best kind, Gary. You know the vibe. I mean, it is Worlds, right? It is Worlds. We got 1 minute before Blackhand versus Iceland. Who's Iceland? At least Ajax and Blackhand are not in the same group. Otherwise, I would feel bad for Ajax. You know? Or Blackhand. Either way. Right? Because they are fighting so hard in A, losing to Blackhand in the grand finals, and then going to Worlds and have to fight them again immediately. That is not cool, right? So. Oh, we got 40 seconds, guys. Is an OCE team? I see. Feel bad. They wouldn't stand a chance against Blackhand. Take a look at an India team. I don't know where it is. Do you have a timestamp? Dude, I'm not kidding, man. Look at this. This is so sad. This is literally the Play Now station, right? Where everybody who goes in, they're regular, casual Pokemon fans. They can take their Switch and go and take their mobile devices and go and play some games. And that's exactly where IX is playing. It just feels so bad. I can't believe this organizer not being sued for the unfair treatment. Just because they have some, drones to take some drone shots. I can take drone shots like that.
World Championship.
Here we go.
My name is Zoinks, and I am joined, of course, by the wonderful Jeff Hoagland. How you doing, Jeff? I'm good. Fantastic to be here, bringing everyone.
Oh, now we have.
For the biggest Pokemon Unite tournament.
We have Team Blackhand in off stage. Iceland are a team from OCE with Dota 2 experience. They also played competitive Dota. They started playing Unite during last season, and they faced top in A team in ladder. Sheesh. Dave Basscaster, you know the vibe, Carrie. You might see some Dave casting in the Moible Legends upcoming Worlds.
we still play this match out because seeding does matter inside of that bracket.
Okay, at least we know all teams are treated the same. No one gets to go on stage because the stage is too hard to organize.
Teams, they did win their own region. We're looking at Curios.
Oh my god. Now it's NA team Blackhand versus OCE team. Why does OCE team have more, like,
Let's take a closer look at this team.
Caucasian guys than NA teams? What's going on?
Unite move by Overlord buys some time right into the face of OG. This Zapdos is getting melted here. Who's gonna get on it? It's Blackhand again.
Oh, wow, that's cool.
We're Team Blackhand from North America, and we're excited to compete at Worlds.
So we were a brand new team at regionals, pretty new roster. We had only played a few tournaments together prior, but we managed to piece it together for regionals.
I think, you know, the pressure, like,
God damn.
like, it gets to anyone, right? The nerves and whatever, but I think we'd be pretty solid going into this tournament.
So it would mean a lot to win the World Championships.
Overlord is a tiny guy, and Jungle Book is this
And that's what we've been
big guy, tall dude.
But no, another down for Ixis Gaming. It is not gonna work. There you have it.
Oh, what the?
In this thing, it doesn't
Whoever asked him to do this? Who asked him to do this, by the way? Why so cringe? This is... Why do you have to be cringe about this? Look at Slash just standing there all innocent.
Right, Blackhand has been amazing.
I guess I'll just do this.
A somewhat new roster, that is true, but the book is back and ready to play. Jungle Book, one of the best central area players we have in the entire game.
Yeah, definitely a player that is
God damn.
on whatever attack.
Team called Blackhand, fully Asian in a mostly white country. I know.
Maneuvering around
Zion, right? You got entire Asian team representing North America. And when we look at freaking OCE team, they got more Caucasian representations.
in their own right.
What is going on, bro?
Is playing
Are you sure this is a team from... Are you sure it's not reversed? Are you sure Blackhand is not from Asia and like Iceland's from like SCA?
in their AOS Cup and
OCE, sorry.
regional finals.
What's going on?
Iclen Gaming representing the OCE region, the only team coming from that region. Let's take a look at the inner workings of their team.
You see, this team didn't have the cringe facial expression. Like this. They just sit there, all serious looking. Professional, clean.
It feels great to be the only team from Oceania. We're really honored. I think our chances of winning are quite high. We've practiced against all the top teams from all the regions, and we've realized that a lot of teams are overrated.
This guy sounds just like, look at this.
Championships would be great for
Look, this is actual muscles.
for most of our lives, so we would be really proud of it.
Look at this.
Person our team has been, a long history of
Even OCE team, look, they're ready for media day. Look at this different hairs, man. Look at different hairs. They comb their hair before they go to the media days. They got a hairstyle. Look at everybody. They're ready.
Oh, yeah, winning the World
They're ready, bro.
Championships has all been a
Look at this guy. You know, tidy, neat, ready.
dream for us for
What happened to Blackhand?
We're looking forward to it.
Blackhand's media manager gotta be taking a serious look. Maybe reconsider. Maybe hire a different guy. Maybe hire Lise or you or someone, like, you know, someone who's serious about team's image.
Iclen Gaming representing the
Iclen.
Oceania region.
That's what it's called, Iclen.
Pokemon Unite Worlds. They have had a great story in this tournament so far. Notably, a very nice win against a very, you know, highly sought after team of Apprentice Unleashed. So a big game.
Watching from school? Let's go.
They've already made their way into the top 8 bracket tomorrow, and they are going to prove even more.
Yeah, looking to lock up that top spot, that first seed.
What's going on, bro? What's going on?
As we head on into the last match of this group stage.
Yeah, this team.
I gotta start working out. I was supposed to do it this week. I guess I'll start doing it next week. This week I was too busy. I slept really late every night.
Remote stadium as we head into the matchup. They, you know, they work together well outside a game. Hopefully, in game, they'll look exactly the same. And it must be. They're here on the world stage.
Yeah, every team that got here did not have an easy route to get here. Like they said, they're the only team that made it through from their region, and they had to climb past a lot of challenging competition even just to get to this stage.
That is true. Now, Iclen, they were
Somebody has some image about the tournaments.
there.
either. They want to prove it here on the world stage. Now, they said it themselves. They may be a little bit of an underdog story in this tournament. Not a lot of people had huge expectations for iClan, but I think a lot of us are maybe having to rethink those assumptions.
Yeah, the win over Apprentice Esports, a very strong team coming out of the EU region, thought to be one of the better teams in the tournament, is really impressive for iClan to start here today.
Yeah, what a way to start for sure. Making your way out of groups is definitely a great spot to be here. We got the teams just getting set up right now, finding into the lobby. So we're going to get a little close up. And there he is. There's the Jungle Book we know and love. One of North America's best players, but right beside him is Overlord, who is an absolute phenom.
Yeah, really fantastic 1-2 punch you'll see out of Team Blackhand. Jungle Book coming out of that central area, typically over-leveled on their opponent, and then Overlord gives that support from the top.
To your other teammates that want to, help out for once finally. But yeah, Overlord has made any top path Pokemon an incredible weapon in their hands. Watching Overlord play is really a mark to me of what Pokemon Unite players are.
Canada, USA.
And I realistically think that Overlord is one of those players.
Yeah, and a lot of the characters that they play, I think, are some of the most mechanically challenging from a micro perspective in the game. Ixis, Zarina, these are characters that have kind of sub things you have to be managing real time inside of your engagements, making sure that you're sequencing all of your buttons and attacks in the exact right order to maximum effect.
Yes, exactly. Coordination of your buttons, positioning, working with your team, finding moments to risk it and go in deep into enemy territory. So many things are all...
Keyboard Gaming, yeah. Somebody's talking to me about the worlds that we're hosting for Moible Legends, and some players are, confused about the rules, so I'm asking.
Phenomenal players. The whole team is playing amazing, but some of these superstars is definitely elevating them to the success they're finding now.
Yeah, and I think from iClan, you're trying to prove that you can punch with these heavyweights that are here from the regions that are thought to be the stronger teams. They already got past Apprentice, like we said, Blackhand, another one of those teams that everyone was like, which team do you think is favored to win? Blackhand is at the top of a lot of folks' lists for this tournament.
Yeah, I mean, maybe mine included. I won't say. Now, I'll say after the game when I see the results. Yeah, iClan, though, on the other side, we say they have a lot to prove. When we watch that video, I don't think they have to prove it to themselves. They have the confidence. They know they're capable of doing it. They know they're capable of beating the best teams in the entire world, and that's why they showed up today and are going to be showing up again tomorrow.
Yeah, definitely. Every team here kind of has something, even these bigger teams, These teams have this history of success from our season, but Pokemon Unite, we're still a very young esport when it comes to it. We had our 1-year anniversary, and these teams really want to cement themselves in the game's history as the first champion.
Let's go. Some monsters are easier to play on mobile, apparently. It's what people say, but I think it's based on, what you're used to be honest.
What Pokemon are going to be selected here? Now, we just saw Blackhand playing some very interesting things, a bit of a surprise. Overlord.
Let's go. Let's see it.
Yep, we see some characters.
At least this game was not cut in halfway. We got to see everything. Why Rin's not playing? I thought he was banned because he said something cringe.
Mentioned from their earlier game, they are favoring a Slowbro as one of their more durable characters here, which I actually really like in the meta game right now. So Slowbro's Unite, able to kind of pick up the carry Pokemon on the opposing team and kind of remove them from any engagement is really good against opposing things like Dragonite that are looking to secure objectives.
Now, iClan had that game where they showcased this Slowbro with experience share a while back. Now, Blackhand has had time to see that footage and maybe adapt now. I wonder if any of the selections they made on their side of the screen were directly to counter iClan gaming strategy.
That we see Overlord most notably here reaching for that Lucario pick for their melee top path character, and that differs from the Aegis Slash that we saw them playing earlier today.
Now, Overlord definitely caught my attention when they were playing the Lucario for the first time. Extreme speed is usually the move selection for this player. Another one of those just high skill ceiling move sets that you can really make look
fantastic. Yeah, extreme speed is what we call a reset attack.
Let's see it.
Anytime it kites across someone that it hasn't already hit.
Carrie, what did I miss? Nothing much. We're just getting started. They're playing off stage. Here we go.
You could always have extreme speed up essentially.
Let's root for Blackhand, ladies and gentlemen. Again, Overlord coming in with the Lucario.
Trying to boost the experience of that bone suite as much as possible. We see this 1-1-3 split from Blackhand again, choosing to put three people in the bottom path while just Overlord plays in that top path against two opposing characters, and a third as Dragonite comes up early to push on Overlord 3-1.
Looks like Puffs had a understanding of this already and decided to go in a long flank and try to get these auto-no knockouts for themselves. They were able to get one, but they don't get the second to Slash secures that one.
They might get the AS energy.
Slash is a little bit better.
That is just enough to take
Slash is a little bit better.
They waited momentarily there to collect a little
Blackhand now going against Eichland. They don't even need to do this, right? I mean, they obviously have to play the game, but I think they're already in for tomorrow's games, right?
Works fantastic. Slash now hitting their level 4 evolution onto the Blissey.
Crash, you caught me cringing in the stream?
For first piece.
Yeah, 4-2 here.
What? Should I believe you?
3-1 in the top half. A lot of faith in Overlord here to carry this game on his own as Overlord gets pushed back while Blackhand pushes up in the bottom.
Overlord does get pushed back. Their HP bar absolutely plummeting on my screen right now. They do get knocked out. But
Another Serena. Serena is pretty good. I think if you want to play a top lane, you want right now. Serena seems pretty okay, and obviously you have the stealing comes in. There we go.
A little bit of a central area invade on either
Obviously.
Yep, we see Hoopa walking away from that with a blue buff here, getting the last hit on that.
What about the other Hoopa?
Experience from it and putting Iclan's
They don't have it. They don't have a Hoopa.
Overlord just getting out of danger there with a meteor mash. Otherwise, Pengu would have closed.
They don't have a Hoopa.
KO. Almost certainly. Blackhand, Jungle Book, one on the chase here. Tries to get in range, just knocks out the A-Palm, decides that is going to be good enough.
Lucario.
Let's see it.
To the bottom for Blackhand, a little bit behind, perhaps looking to get that melee all-rounder caught up here in terms of experience before we get to this first objective at the 7-minute mark.
我想睡了，拜拜，晚安，晚安人。Let's do it.
I think it is a really cool play. North America has kind of
That clear is so bulky.
known for it in a few cases now. We have Untamed here trying to fight against Ivysaur. Curios doing a lot.
The Iclander is so bulky. Yeah, they have like a Blissey and the Slowbro. That's kind of the angle they're going with. Which one should I buy, Hoopa or Blissey, Dave? I don't know. And they're both pretty fun to play. Let's see it.
Iclan going down there is very important because of who they went down to. Every KO Curios gets baits them closer and closer to Venusaur, and at that point they can begin to take over the game. Curios at level
Dreadnought level 8. Here we go. The tankier comp versus not so tanky comp, but Overlord is here.
Their own Hyper Beam, but they only have a couple of Dragon Dances stacked up.
Yeah, we see Overlord getting completely caught up in this.
Again, Overlord.
Now, and the Dreadnought isn't even gone yet as multiple people tick 9 and unlock some Unite boosts here for Blackhand.
The build difference. Overlord 1 versus 5, getting the entire team demolished. I'm telling you, they gotta focus on the top lane. They gotta play something stronger and destroy Overlord. If they can't focus on Overlord, they don't win the game. If you tilt Overlord from Blackhand, you win the game by default. I think that's the angle of attack. But they are not doing it. This is not even a competition. This is like, god damn. Iclan are not ready for this. Too bad they have to be in the same group with Blackhand. 早安，早晨，早安，晨晨。 你看世界杯哦，对啊。We're looking at an Iclan OCE team going against NA team.
To try to change that a little bit, we have Slash backing up.
Let's do it.
As they charge in a Dragonite finding a KO and a Curios, but of course Jungle Book evens up the score.
Yeah, the current experience.
Drop a like, everybody. Drop a like. Welcome to the stream.
A symptom of the fact that like Overlord Overlord was a little bit behind in the top path early because they were 1 to 3 at several points up there.
Yeah, exactly. They are a player of capable of
Oh.
staying up in that top path despite that.
Oh.
The red buff right out from underneath Jet.
Take the red buff. Take all your camps. Oh my god.
Looking to perhaps escape here. Can they get away?
What do you do?
Will successfully. Dragonite looking for a back cap here, but that launch pad.
What do you do, bro?
And on the back of Overlord.
Wow.
Speed up the speed of that score. They get it in just under the wire.
I know the Pokemon
Tell me Lucario's not. Tell me Lucario's not overpowered.
teamwork there. Hoopa Unite move and Blitz assistance comes in to get a couple of big KOs.
He's using dash only. He's using dash only to secure every small objective, kill everybody. He has not used any other skills besides dash. And that's totally fair, I suppose. That's totally fair.
They already secured the Dreadnought.
They being too hilarious today almost made me forget I have to do work. Go work, PV Fire, go work.
Was quite fantastic to see her. Icon kind of posturing to maybe take this point. With all 5 members of Black here, I have to imagine that, yeah, we're going to see him back off here.
Icon showing 4 here means that Shep is going to be able to get up to the goal zone for free.
He was able to get away from 4 other mons while grabbing the jungle buff. I know. I've said this over and over again. Lucario is just the most broken character in the game and people don't believe it. It supports any other character in the game who needs early game. This one character is 1 versus 5ing.
Overlord comes on in with the extreme speed, dealing an extreme amount of damage. They get 1 KO. The Scald almost takes them down, but they stay up and available. Great healing.
Oh my god, yeah, totally fair.
In with their own Unite move to try to keep this siege ongoing. Overlord resets with the Bone Rush all the way back to the goal zone, and they stay up and good to go.
Totally fair. Let's go. 3 dashes.
In the bottom path, well, there are a ton of wild Pokemon available, and
Looking kind of like NA gap. I know.
you're kind of expecting the
Overlord going to be Overlord. It's not just Overlord being Overlord. It's the fact that this is a good player playing the most broken character in the game. And other people don't realize it. Every team trying to explore with Serena, with Machamp. I can't understand the early game power of, the late game team fight. But, like, you gotta understand, this is a team game. You know? Lucario just built different. It supports any other character. It does give your team this unfair advantage early game. And this game only have 10 minutes. It doesn't have a late game except for the Zapdos flip. Now the meta might change with a new map coming up, but we'll see.
goes up at this important break point.
Pedal Dance basically eternally available for them. Overlord trying to spot out, see if they could deposit this 35 AOS energy, but no dice. iClan going to try to stop them there.
Okay, Blackhand looking to get a free Dreadnought in the bottom path here, and Icon looking to maybe generate some value in the top path, but we see the Hoopa again bring up...
Oh my god.
Realize, oh, they're not showing
Oh, Iclan's getting rolled upon, dude.
Just go back to base and try
Getting rolled, just rolled over.
Zapdos fight truly kicks off. We see not a
Level 11, 12, 12, 12. This is 13, 13, 13, 11, 12. Average about 1 level difference. It's incredible.
Fighting in tip-top shape for this endgame engagement just yet.
Elo needs to stay back and try to be protected unless they want to throw down a very aggressive portal. Pengu launches in with a double stomp, but they
Here we go.
immediately shut down. Hyperspace Fury from Elo locked them in place and they get knocked out. The Slowbro Unite is launched onto Curios, but they are able to outlast it and sustain and get out of there. Great support play from Slash. And now, Blackhand has found 3 KOs and a dominant factor around this Zapdos pit.
Yeah, we see them in champ for Icon was kind of chilling up top, maybe looking to...
New maps Lucario's heaven. I heard. There's so many small things I tested. There's so many small things that you can do with it.
And there it goes.
Here we go.
The champ is knocked out, but what?
Okay, happened. There we go. I have to assume that was Scald burn damage that was outlasting there on the Zapdos.
Stopped it. 50 points. Is there 50 points top? They're 80 points top. They're ahead. But they can't score anymore. Oh my god, Iclan. Zapdos wins everything. They can't score anymore. They run out of time.
One score in either direction is all it takes, and not a large one.
Blackhand is going to need to make something huge happen right now. The smallest amount of points.
Blackhand's still in this, guys. They got a minute. They do need to score like 5 points.
But they are all the way back in the
If they score 5 points doubles, they win. Oh, that's it. GG's. It's over.
Is down for a while, and there are no Unite moves for either team.
Wait. Dragonite with Unite coming in. They do got a reset. They got a Venusaur.
Yes, they are able to get one big knockout here, but Overlord and Slash are back as well as
16 seconds. Only 8 points, but they don't have. They have only big points. And Bliss is scoring it. Oh!
another Unite move as well as a Blissey one. This fight is ongoing.
No way. Oh, actually, okay. It's not enough time. It's not enough time.
But the jump pad shuts them down.
Icon.
Stop it at the last
What is this?
Icon held on to the lead.
Let's see what the scoreboard says here. There's a lot of chaos going on at the end, and our final score is Iceland up by 7 points over
Blackhand.
Congratulations to Frith and Scald. Those are my MVPs of that match. Unbelievable.
Oh my goodness.
Despite everything,
Zapdos wins the game, guys.
that game perfect.
Zapdos wins the game.
Opponent that came in towards the Zapdos. Frith had a hope and a prayer, but that was enough for a Zapdos secure.
To give you a scalding hot take, I think that was an excellent slow bro play at the end with the
It was slow, bro. It was slow, bro.
burn damage taken. We look at the score.
Dude, that's all, what can I say? Zapdos wins the game, man. That's just what it is. Ay, ay, ay.
Icon was definitely never
Ugh.
the entire game. Blackhand had a dominant performance all the way up until, well, honestly, a couple of seconds. 3 Dreadnoughts, 2 Rotoms over to Blackhand. Objectives were the name of the game. Team fights were the name of the game. Overlord had over 100,000 damage, and still, Icon, it says victorious.
That is the slow bro differential here. The pink Pokemon coming in hot in the most literal sense possible in this first game.
Not having a Hoopa meant that the rotations to Dreadnought were almost non-existent unless incredible.
Blackhand dominating all game. Lost Zap, lost the game.
But in the end, the slow
Zapdos just wins everything.
Success. Yeah, we thought it would be able to take out the opposing carries. Little did we know it was a securing monster when it comes to big yellow birds.
Yes, of course. I mean, a defender Pokemon going to get a little bit of extra damage towards those main objectives at that level 8 evolution. So
I want to go see what the Zapdos fight. I was not paying attention that much, actually. Let's see it.
to the evolution. Look at Iclan's Venusaur. Not only
Let's take a look at Zapdos fight a little bit again.
who launches in with a double Elo needs to stay back and try to be protected.
Okay, Serena comes in. Serena completely missed, got completely killed.
Hyperspace Fury from Elo locked them in place and they get knocked
Slowbro got a Unite completely wasted.
is launched onto Curios, but
Bliss Unite completely wasted. The enemy Dragonite is dead.
their great support play from Slash, and now Blackhand has found 3 KOs and a dominant factor around this Zapdos pit.
Yeah, we see them in champ for Ico.
Jungle Book, man. I'm telling you, why is this guy getting MVPs?
The rest of their team a chance to close.
Look at this.
Machamp Unite is trying, and there it goes. Ring the bell, Machamp. Out. Close in on them. There's that Machamp.
I guess it's blocked where you can't see the HP of the Zap.
Knocked out, but what?
Oh my god.
They're going down, but there we go.
I guess it's blocked.
Lives past them being in the team fight whatsoever. They
Hold up.
here incredible
Hold
battle
up.
Iclan.
Dude, the first game victory, they legit give Jungle Book MVP over Overlord. I did not understand that. I had no idea why that happened. Why that was the way it was. It makes no sense. Give me 1 second. Give me a 1 second here. I don't know why it's muted.
The game's gonna give it to Serena. I think you and I personally are giving it to one move.
I need to turn off the notifications.
Looking at the
Notifications?
They played so
Turn off.
well. They deserve the spotlight. Iclan Gaming with a Game 1 win. Now, make no mistake, when we are headed
Let's
into
go.
Game 2, Iclan Gaming is going to need to clean up the early game performances if they want to stay up against a team as strong as Blackhand.
Yeah, I'm going to be interested to see if Iclan locks in the same character roster again, because, like you said, they got kind of trashed at every single engagement throughout the course of that game, and they got some fortunate ticks at the end there. The Dragonite went early on the Hyper Beam, and that allowed the Scald to kind of step in there and say, my bird.
That is true. Lightning never strikes twice. How many times can Scald strike? Well, if enough to kill a Zapdos, or enough to knock out a Zapdos.
This two looks so innocent.
Play there for the side of Iclan.
I like this two caster. They're so innocent.
I honestly don't think
I guess that's why we're not selected to caster. We're not innocent enough. As soon as Dragonite is killed, they should focus Zap and Hyper Beam secure.
out of any other team, so I definitely think that is going to be their main focus.
Blackhand never does Zap, unless they absolutely need to. Let me就转播，是不是不用吃饭？他们中间有休息时间啊，晨晨。
We saw Blackhand
The question is what the caster never need to eat. They gotta eat in between games, right?
match that
It's not like they're casting 24/7. They have 2 batches of caster who switch back and forth.
first game. Yeah, with no Hooper as well, it seemed like they were giving up on a lot of these dreadnought fights. Go iClan! It's gotta be fun to
Oh my
represent
God, we got
well here. They got some fans and they are
We got Icon support. Where's Blackhand?
going in the way of
Guys!
so decisive.
Blackhand, rise up! If you support Blackhand, let me show some support. Let me see some chat.
Chef on the Machamp. They were doing a lot of split pushes.
Let's see some Blackhand support, guys.
Almost at every time, Elo was reading them.
we see that slow bro getting locked, and there's no way that one changes if we see
How do you expect burn damage to win? Exactly.
iClan lock it in. We are getting some changes here. Yeah, I like
This is just like last game where Blackhand, like last match, where Blackhand just kind of
Slowbro, I believe.
got cringed.
We now have Friff on the Blissey and Puffs on the Slowbro this time around.
No way are they gonna play Greedent.
For some reason, Puffs thought that Friff didn't save the game enough, so they are going to take over the role.
I don't believe it for a second.
on the Blackhand side here as well. Is this our first?
别人觉得本来就很强。
It is our first Greninja sighting. Overlord is going to be playing the Greninja, another Pokemon with resets added to it.
Are they switching?
Hackweed, Scope Lens, Muscle Band. We
Are they saying Jungle Book top lane? What is this? What kind of disrespect?
I'm gonna be curious to see here.
What kind of disrespect is this?
Control area, or is it a top path character with the stacking? Maybe we could see a split. We also saw JB, their center from the previous game, lock in that Greedent, which is commonly a top path character.
Yeah, I have to imagine.
What kind of disrespect is this? Oh, I can see my boy Pika in the back. Look at Pika.
Overlord usually wants to try to take over games, giving Greninja
Look at Pika in the back watching on the side. That's funny.
what's gonna happen.
What's up, Coffee Tea?
As we head into game number 2, iClan versus Blackhand. iClan with a 1-game lead.
Yeah, we see again a 2-1-2 split from
Let's see it.
with the Kramer plus Serena going into the top path. We see that Greedent as predicted in the top path for Blackhand.
We have some lane swap, guys.
in the central area for their team.
Yeah, Untamed here on the
They were like, our hyper carry is Overlord anyways.
slow clear.
Why we're having this? Why we have Jungle Book play jungle? Have Jungle Book go top. Play some character that as long as he stays alive is good. Which character stays alive? Let's get him. Let's put this guy on a Greedent.
Trying to fight over
Let's have Overlord carry.
they can get.
It's literally what's happening.
Breaking out in the bottom path.
This is literally what's happening. The blunt disrespect.
In the bottom here, the collection.
The disbelief.
And it looks like our character positioning changed a little bit. We got Blissey up top with this arena.
The instant difference. Jungle Book's level 3, guys.
And try to shut down the
Level 3 Greedent.
scoring potential that it has access
Oh my god, what am I seeing here?
player that we have
He missed every secure on top lane. The Blissey is level 4.
from range, but
Alright, Blissey level 3 actually.
to a melee attacker of Greedent.
Yeah, interesting pivot for
The disrespect. Oh my god.
Dragonite on the
Overlord on Greedent, on Greninja.
objectives.
Not even ganking Jungle Book's lane.
Yeah, it's
Completely ignored.
to finish these fights a little bit faster than they were doing before. Greninja going to do great.
Bottom lane, Slash carrying the early game secure.
Being said,
As usual.
they're gonna have nobody barrier when they engage onto a Cramorant.
Yeah, it's
Jesus.
really important that Blackhand's Blissey kind of babysit the Greedent as the babysit the frog as the
Oh, the steal though.
steals
The steal from Jungle Book.
area from
The Kovac comes in.
Thereby, Jungle Book securing that blue.
But Serena's level 6 already.
Covet. Greedent, as a lot of people say, one of the most annoying Pokemon technically, but maybe one of the most fun to cast, in my personal opinion.
It moves around the battlefield and is very difficult to stop with
But
that
look at Serena's level 6, goes to level 7 now, I think.
with the berries that it pops out in front while it waddles.
That is very true.
Overlord close to level 8 though. Overlord's not even ganking top, by the way.
If they ever can. Overlord has.
They simply don't care about top lane. Venusaur going top lane to collect some resources, and that's about it.
They're gonna take some time to score. Great heads-up play, knowing Puff
Woo!
is gonna slack off.
Yeah, and that was fantastic. You know, those scores are Greninja on the left side. Is
Close to level 9 Greninja versus level 7
6 times they gain permanent
Dragonair.
the rest of
The diff.
Not to mention Scope Lens also in that arsenal of held items. Huge critical hit damage is on the menu.
Dragonair, if they are able to secure properly bottom lane, they might get Dragonite.
Be out of the pack.
Let's see it. Close. One more camp.
All of that experience right
But you are gonna have a level 9 Greninja coming in bottom.
Eggbomb trying to get get as much displacement as they can, just giving opportunities over to Curios on the Ivysaur.
We see Overlord hitting that level 9 on their Greninja, meaning that Unite move is ready to go for them. Are they going to jump in?
All right, they're killing everybody.
Cramorant or Dragonite here is the question.
Do they even
Oh, not a chance.
at this point? They got a KO streak of 2 without using it at all.
Oh my god, iClan was a level 8, but unfortunately can't do anything.
Even really needed.
Woo!
Down by Curios, another
I'm telling you, Black can just go for the kills, every objective. They get everybody so ahead and go for the kills. Greninja still have the ultimate move.
is looking for more members of iClan.
That's it.
iCline's kind of saying, hey, this objective is gone. Maybe we could steal with an egg. Dragonite pivoting into the center.
Dude, this is such an Overlord diff. Their entire team just revolves around Overlord. I'm not even camping.
Now, a Greedent, a Pokemon that we normally think of as a great
They might just give every single resource to the Overlord. And any other team who play against Blackhand in the future for tomorrow, if you're watching the games, the only chance they have, like if they want to have a shot, is to focus on Overlord, obviously, right?
not exactly a game-changing moment, but a cool little interaction.
人人都好强，我感觉不是这样的，感觉 Overlord， 感觉 Blackhand 在强制压倒性的碾压对面。
Venusaur and Greninja
The Hornet's nest has been kicked. Blackhand is out of revenge, and they are the Hornets.
over the course of this game.
Now we're sitting at about 5 minutes and
Okay, the Angel Matrix.
so Blackhand has a full roster of, well, 3 Unite moves here to utilize if they so
Dude,
want to get
this is literally like Blackhand versus us, you know, when we were playing.
that dive.
Right? You play the entire game in such a
They get rushed down,
depressed mood.
and then Smokes
Because you're not practicing the lane. You think lane doesn't matter, which is not true.
Coming out
Right?
Elo's Upa here, fighting
The lane, like spreading resources to the right characters, the early game secure, getting the lane down design is so important.
a lot of players up
They only lose games when they're losing by luck. That's the only time when Blackhand lose games.
too much to give up in that situation. Friff is just getting auto-attacked all the way back to respawn here by Overlord. Pengu gets away thanks to a drop.
That's like the only time they lose.
They don't want any part of that. And
That's the type of games that you want to play as competitive. Otherwise, you shouldn't even play the game, to be honest.
squishy characters like Greninja
You know?
can stay inside of these fights here.
I guess that's the misalignment on understanding of how MOBA should be played in competitive among most of the players.
a pretty short cooldown on that reset. So you're
You know,
going to be going back
most competitive players are playing for fun. If you don't have a serious attitude like Blackhand, it's gonna be kind of hard.
location about midway through.
Pikachu have a similar attitude, to be honest. Pika diff.
We see 5 Unite moves.
Here we go.
Icon. I assume all of these buttons are about to get pushed. The Gatling Gulp
Everybody does unite. Bliss Unite comes in. The other Bliss Unite comes in. Slowbro still holds on to his Unite. Let's see it. Who's gonna be the target? Oh, but
Pengu finds a big
Kyrill's found himself alone. Greninja comes in with a Unite. He gets 2 KOs. Slowbro didn't even use Unite.
yet. iClan Gaming is going to be able to
Overlord's cleaning it up.
Overlord is the reckoning. They get a surf reset. They move through the
5 KO.
other team and the Dreadnought. Overlord takes this one. Level 14 at 4 minutes. You're kidding me.
4 KOs, a 5th KO with the Dreadnought.
5 KO.
6 with the Dreadnought. They all go down to those surf resets, and we can see exactly why Blackhand pivoted into this pick.
I'm telling you,
It's a KO.
one player carries all.
Absolutely. Fluffy tail there. To
He gets all the resources, and that's the most important thing. His team also gave him the room for it, because Blackhand bottom lane's really, really strong. So they give Overlord a lot of room. Overlord didn't even use ultimate move, Unite move until the very, very end. The very, very end. And that's how you want to play jungle,
14 is the benchmark. Otherwise, they are
right? That's how you want to play jungle.
Curios at that level 12, like you were mentioning, that 13 is
Too cracked, dude. Too cracked.
Overlord hanging out here in case any iClan members get a little courageous in the central area. They're going to have to 1v1 one of the best players in the game.
Yeah, you know when you're going to be passively 15, you get to basically just play this sneaky ninja game between now and the 2 minutes. Like, somebody's going to walk into my bush, and they're not going to be ready, and we're going to delete them off the face of the map.
Now, one Pokemon that Overlord may have to look out for is going to be the Slowbro. Now, the Slowbro could really shut them down. Curios takes a 2-on-2 with the help of Jungle Book. Shep goes down, and Friff does escape with the soft foil. Not going on to Shep doesn't means that they're not healed up, but they do escape themselves.
Yeah, this is another big engagement for Curios here, you know, with another round of Dinos and possibly the center here, I would assume.
Do you play competitive anymore? For Unite, no. 哪有挖出来是要有虐人吗？
Every additional level.
I think they just want to make sure, like, Overlord gets all the resources. They realize Jungle Book is really not doing much with the Dragonite. Like, this is not working out.
At that point of the game. Now, Shep coming in here to try to
This is not working out.
13 needs
I think that guy focused too much on working out than playing the game.
out for Friff and Shep to combine
Let's give more resources to Overlord. Who doesn't work out, only play the game.
Level 15 Greninja, level 14 Venusaur, 13 and 12 on the rest of Team Blackhand. They are looking.
Dude, the Slowbro didn't even unite just now. It was so cringe.
I've been here once before, but this time Jungle Book is on the covet, trying to get a little bit of an engage. Curios is up next. They are trying to attack Puffs one by one to bait out that slow.
Here we go.
No such luck yet. There's the Berry Belly flop from
They want to get the unite on the right targets.
This fight is on.
Slowbro's dead again without uniting. Oh my god. But they got a Greninja kill this time, which is worth. This is what I'm talking about, dude. Instant turnaround team fights. They got a kill onto Greninja. Now it's time for the flip. Dragonite is dead for 10 seconds. They have to get everyone on it. Let's see if Kario's gonna jump in for the clutch. Oh, Serena. But they can't fight this Venusaur. What are they doing? Get oh! Oh my god, just do the zap. They lost it. They lost it. But Blackhand. Let's go, Blackhand, baby. We support Blackhand all the way. Oh, Dragonite, 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 Dragonite! Oh, but Greninja is gonna go for the kill on everybody. They may not get a chance to score. They won't get a score. They win. Blackhand win. Let's go.
Yeah, they're looking to run over here. They know they can't prevent.
Why you going for the kill, man? Like, this is what I'm talking about. Like, the teams are just not ready. They're not disciplined. They don't do the right thing. What is this? Why are they going for the kills, man? That's your only chance to win is kill Greninja and do zap. That's their only chance to win. They do not understand the win condition at all.
There's 22 points. I don't know if it's enough.
It's enough. They win. Wait, how did the caster not see this, right? Blackhand won.
Again, I need to see the stat lines at the end of the game as they arrive.
Easy dubs. Oh!
Blackhand lets out the biggest sigh of relief I have ever seen from
They win.
Jungle Book give them the sign that I knew we had it the whole time.
Oh, Kramer scored more points? I didn't see. I was looking at chat. Good job.
Therefore, Iclan, they did get the Zapdos secure and a ton of points in. But
dude, I thought only one person get a score. Our next game, hopefully, they don't pull this stuff off. Let's see it. What a game that is, dude. What a game that is.
7-point differential in the first game, and now we have 5 in the other direction. This one, we've had a lot of close matches during this tournament, but this is
absolutely.
Caster did see. They were more focused on the game. I'm focused on the chess somehow. Oh my god, that's such a missed opportunity for Iclan, though, to be honest. I'm gonna lower the volume here and show you guys what happened. That is so. They could have actually just clutched this game from Blackhand and be like, yo, Blackhand is still gonna make it to tomorrow, I think. But they could have easily clutched this series from Blackhand. Look at this. The Slowbro again did not even use Unite. This Slowbro is the weakest point, to be honest. What are you doing? What is saving Unite for, dude? He's literally just saving it. Just do the freaking Unite, man. Yeah. He's trying to not unite. He could have united Venusaur, for example, just now, right? He could have if he united Venusaur, he could have done so much more, but he didn't, you know? So if you look at the team fight for a second, let me show you. Right? It's just like, what is this guy doing? I mean, obviously last game he got the luckiest secure of them all with the Skull. But this game, he just twice in a row, the Dreadnought fight is the same thing. He did not unite. This fight is the same thing. He did not unite. You know, Venusaur scored 22 points, saved Blackhand. Look at this. This guy jumps in, right? Blissey united. Slowbro is saving his Unite until Christmas, right? You got a Greninja on the left side. He can just walk up and unite a Greninja, right? He not do that. Greninja is fighting. He got recalled back. He come back with full HP, but Dragonite is fighting him. And Dragonite got a kill on Greninja by himself? No way, right? Oh, also Cramorant. Also Cramorant's, let's see. Yeah, also Kramen's damage is on it, and Kramen jumps in as well. So Kramen and Dragon at the same time. They got a kill on it, right? They got a Greninja killed. Right now, it's the only chance. They had the right idea to do Zapdos, but they didn't do it. Why do you have to fight the Venusaur? You can't. You have to force the flip. And to be honest, they have a better chance of doing it. They have a Kremlin, they have a Serena Stomp. If they do that together, they have better damage than the freaking egg. They also have they have an egg on their own. But instead, they decided to chase a freaking Venusaur. This is like, and they have the Slowbro coming in too. Like in the end, you see the Slowbro coming in as well. Why are they chasing the Venusaur? They're running out of time. They're 130 points behind. And instead of doing this, they decided to kill the Venusaur. What's going to take them forever, by the way. Level 15 Venusaur with a Blissey. I don't understand. This is crazy. This is crazy, dude. Completely wasted opportunity.
A little bit more chance.
Let's see it.
They were looking to do with their composition.
Yeah, they really tried to dominate some early positioning whenever they could. It seemed like, right, get Cramer in teed up position and get them to fire on the masses of Pokemon running after them. But in this case, yeah, you're right, it didn't work. But Champ, though, gives them yet another engage tool. Overlord stealing that Greninja. A very fragile Pokemon, a lot of movement abilities, a lot of escape potential, but still a Pokemon that if it is dove and it does not have a retreat option, it's probably getting knocked out.
Yeah, and one of the things that's really interesting about Machamp into Greninja specifically is if you're playing the cross chop and the dynamic punch skill set or even close combat, you just gotta fire it off in the direction they probably smoke screened into and catch them even though you can't see the sneak ninja.
We call that 400 IQ reads, I believe, is when the close combat hits a smoke screen Greninja.
You will be surprised how many cringe mistakes the teams makes. A lot of teams got in because of like, because this is Pokemon Unite. You gotta understand this meta is just very unbalanced.
Looking to take their advantage early and push it up. Iclan having their Blissey kind of sneak over and try and grab a
Maybe spend 3 hours of my life to watch. 有实力就是有实力，有脑子要脑子有实力，要实力有实力，要脑子有实力。Okay. They're back. See, they kept the same thing. They understand Greninja Overlord is where the resource need to go.
No slouch when it comes to trying to get last hits, and this Blissey is so tanky as we see Focus Band propping up. Is it going to be enough here? It is not. First knockout going over to Blackhand here in the bottom path.
And you mentioned it, they got the knockout, but also
they understand they gave all the resource to Overlord. Yeah, this early game, Auckland does have the upper lead on the bottom lane. Oh, Overlord comes straight to bottom lane for Beast. Interesting. Again, Jungle Book is just a sacrificial lamp. Who cares?
Brought it down to the bottom path here, getting a bunch of AOS energy deposited in addition to securing all of these beasts.
Is he running attack weight? He might have.
Overlord is already at level 6, so the game plan is definitely coming together.
He might be running attack weight. The invade comes in. The invade coming from both sides.
This is a double invade here as Greninja.
Oh my god, he didn't get it, but they can probably get a kill here, which is not enough. Oh, this might be too aggressive. Okay. He's still stealing? What is this? Why do you want to die? Okay. Why do they want to die, bro? Let's go, Blackhand.
Resistant when it's in that covet mode, able to kind of slide on out into the top path to safety.
Yeah, normally you'll see Pokemon slow down around those green bars. Instead, you're going to see Jungle Book utilize the covet cooldown and escape.
Hijack this. What are you talking about?
And Overlord starts to get this engage going here. They do get
here we go.
A couple of dashes and avoid that stacked up member of Iclan.
Here we go. Level 7 Surf. Did the Surf reset?
They're only going to be level 7 for this first Dreadnought. And this is really one of the things that kind of separates characters like Greninja from something like Dragonite when it comes to central area picks.
Dragonite threw that game so hard. He could have. I mean, I understand you want to invade, but that's not how you do it, unfortunately. The level 7 compared to level 9 Greninja, there's not a chance. Just give up the objective, bro. GG's. Every game's a domination game, except for Zap. Oh, Serena though. Close to level 9.
Overlord's Unite move, they find the knockout, and Puffs is not able to save their teammate in time.
We see Overlord kind of going crazy with that extra boosted damage that you're
He united though, so Grenada doesn't have Unite anymore. Who's gonna get this?
and the Venusaur also
Kairos got it.
pushes out there.
Venusaur clutched it.
Curios has had their fair share of clutch moments in their season, but even
Kairos got it.
this game of this best of 3, Slash utilizing this Unite move, making sure that this
We're back to streaming ML and Unite.
is going to
Yep.
be in their favor. They're going to be able to knock out both Friff and Iclin untamed. So great work. 2 KOs there and the secure. And
Build Different Gaming.
Jungle Book is.
Yeah, this push
Now they're doing a little bit of invade
beneficial for
with the
Overlord
surf.
if their attack weight stacks. I think they're at 2 or 3 of those now.
Ooh, some food. Let's go. Thank you, Mr. Assassin.
Getting this Rotom in.
A ton of Aos energy is going to go in thanks to the help of Rotom, making
I got a
zone defenseless. Greeting gonna
bad
get
peach.
one more score here of just 5 Aos. So great work. Blackhand now finds himself
Good
with
poo.
an over 100-point lead.
Yeah, this feels very similar to the first game we watched this
Mm-hmm.
episode. Blackhand in the driver's seat all the way through. The question is going to be, can a Scald come on in clutch in the last minute if things get cleaned up in a similar way?
That is true. A lot of Unite moves coming online for Iclin now. They're catching up to Blackhand in that regard. They are going to be looking to take a team fight, but Blackhand wants to give them none of it. You see their spread out maneuver. Iclin does not want to waste any of these options either, and they desperately need Shep to hit 9.
You see the advantage here of hitting your breakpoints extra early. Greninja
All right.
already has its Unite move back, looking for its second
Machamp, bye-bye.
this powerful skill when a lot of characters on
Level 11 Venusaur and level 9, level 8 Machamp.
Catching up a little.
Difference.
Tengu at level 9, almost at level 10. They do combine for the KO onto Slash though, so Friff is going to hit.
You guys for Mr. Assassin, you know the vibe, baby.
Overlord's Unite move, one of the best counter Unite moves in the entire game. Overlord has got to keep their head on a swivel.
Yeah, Blackhand here looking like they're out of position, but remember they have that powerful Rings Unbound on Elo's hoop.
The food is here. Time to get hungry. You know the vibe. Oh, here we go. Unite comes in from Elo.
And all walk over to this objective.
Let's see if Slowbro gonna unite at once this game.
Phase 2 with their hyperspace fury, giving them so much room that the portal was completely safe this time around.
Oh,
Donates are coming in.
he did not unite again.
Overlord is still up with almost no HP. They are able to escape, get a little bit of healing. Pengu goes in for a bit of a refight, but they're
Oh my god.
combine for a nice KO, and Puffs is on the run.
Yeah, we see here Blackhand looking to take this objective off the map before the Dragonite can get back down here, and the Dragonite Unite moves in, but narrowly still secured.
This is not it for the Slowbro, man. This is not it.
Has eye cleanse.
Ay. This, dude, this Slowbro is getting sent to Jesus on command.
And looking like their dominant performance so far in the early game. That
I mean, I understand you want to unite a Greninja and all that, but you also gotta be in position ahead of the enemy team. That's also very important in order to get a good unite. His idea is correct, but his macro is too late, too slow. It's mispositioned. That's why he's getting chunked too much before he can unite.
Yeah, they
You know?
take over to level 14. I believe it's called the Caster Blessing instead of a Cluster Curse. So well done there. Iclin does net themselves a Rotom that's headed down that path a little bit late. That 3:30-minute mark. Curios is going to be the last one left up to defend it. It seems like Jungle Book is going to go help out the bro.
Yeah, and if you're on the Iclin side of the board here, the level differential between these teams is kind of increasing. As
There we go.
it goes on. We've got Greninja at 14 for Blackhand. We've got Venusaur at 12, while just a single character for Iclin has broken level 11.
And yeah, great use of that hyperspace portal there by Elo to make sure that the engage from Iclin was warded off by that.
Maybe that's why he's using Slowbro. Maybe, Al. Maybe you're right.
Excellent job of keeping all the wild Pokemon.
You might be right. You might be right on this.
Excellent at Pokemon Unite, and they know the best way for them to try and secure a victory is to be big and strong by clearing all those wilds.
Exactly. Knock out all your wild Pokemon so you grow up big and strong. Why not take a non-wild Slowbro on the way with it? 2 minutes and 40 seconds left. Blackhand with the lead, but definitely not as big of one as they've had this entire game. This objective is in.
You might be right on this.
We can never count out Iclin's composition when Untamed is on this Dragonite.
Yeah, anytime there is a less than 100-point difference between two teams in a match of Pokemon Unite, it just means one single 50 cap, especially when there are outside goal zones available. It's the difference between winning and losing. Oh, almost.
Okay.
In there for my club.
At least level 13 though. That's pretty good.
400 IQ players we were mentioning there, waiting out
Level 15 overload again.
to waste as much time as possible so that iClan wouldn't be in good position.
You're starting it.
Maybe a little bit foolish though. iClan is here and ready to go.
We have level 15 Greninja and level 14 Venusaur again for Blackhand heading into this endgame engagement. I gotta imagine if you're on Blackhand's side, you would love to take this fight before iClan can gain more experience.
It's so tough to take this fight though. We're not knowing where the Machamp is. Machamp
Nine comes in.
really sweep this game in a direction if they need to, if they want to use that unit system all the way. Blackhand does take this team fight though around the top side of the pit of Zapdos.
Dragon that one is square!
Pengu takes a lot of damage. They force the Unite move out of them. They still do Blitz assistance and they launch it onto Pengu. Great placement, and they are trying
The slow-mo gonna unite this time?
down.
Oh my god!
The battle on the other side is Shep and Pengu working in tandem, but Overlord is the difference maker. They're on a KO streak of 2. They're looking
The slow bro decided to never unite this game!
And they are looking
GG's.
to clean things up here as we see the Fluffy Tail go up and the Zapdos go down secured for Blackhand here. All 5 members of their team.
Blackhand's need a warm-up game every match, huh?
100-point scores here.
Blackhand with incredible patience, but incredible payoff there in that team fight. Slash is going to dunk in 50 AOS energy here as well. This lead is getting monumental for Blackhand here. They are moving on to day 2, of course, and they are going to do it with a 2-0 record.
They have fantastic being the undefeated member of your pod here on the Blackhand side. There's still some time burning on the scoreboard here, but if every member of iClan emptied every amount of their pockets here, they would still be behind by several hundred points in this game of Pokemon Unite.
That is true. However, iClan
Slow bro diff, man. This guy trying to make a video on world stage. How I lost Pokemon Unite Worlds by not uniting a single time. He's making a video.
Pick for the best team in the world right now. Amazing pop-off plays from Curios, Overlord, even Slashcan, and look at the celebration there. Jungle Book can't contain it. They go on to day 2, 2-0.
Yeah, these players have
They decided to be carried.
hard to get to this point and prove that they are the best like no one ever was, and they are looking forward to showing us that tomorrow in our double elimination bracket to play for the trophy.
Master every single one of them here looking amazing.
Is that Brazilian flag in the back?
Across the entire game, I think it was a stellar performance from Blackhand.
He finally united when the team is about to lose. So good job, good for him.
A great dominant victory in game number 3.
Yeah, just in command of every single team fight in basically all 3 games throughout the course of that set, even the one they lost to a little bit of misfortune at the end.
That is true. And even that
Guys, I noticed something. Check this out. Look, guys, you ready for this? After the match, right? Like, look, Jungle Book's so happy. Watch Jungle Book. What's the reaction of Jungle Book and Overlord? Okay. Jungle Book, yes, I got carried, and he slapped Overlord. Look, he says, "Thank you for carrying me." Overlord's like, "Oh, not this guy. Oh, he's so heavy. Oh." Here's one crazy dude. He was not happy. Look at him. He's so reluctant. He was not happy. Look at him. Look at his face. He said that those schemes are so hard. Why are the schemes so hard? Yeah. look at the difference in expressions. Like, why is this guy so happy? Like, compare the facial expressions. Why is he so happy? Oh my gosh. The difference is too much.
That they have seen yet. Fantastic to be there. Let's take a look at some of the fantastic things that happened over the course of this 3rd game that Blackhand just dominated.
Yeah, it is going to be quite the highlight reel through a few players, but of course, Overlord is the one that puts up the KO numbers on the Greninja. My personal pick for favorite Pokemon to cast in the game.
They should have Overlord jungle, to be honest. But Overlord is so cracked on Lucario that wins the team the game.
You get those knockouts or just create such fantastic bursty game states.
Yeah, no kidding. And of course, the player and Pokemon in tandem is what makes it spectacular. Speaking of which, Jungle Book's greeted. Now, this pick, I will say...
Why are all the NA teams Asians? They should put one Indian to make it complete. The Asian team cover all bases. True. Thank you, Rock, for the $5. That's actually slow bro diff right there. That is actually slow bro diff, guaranteed. Oh my god, that's such a slow bro diff. There you go. Finally, MVP.
That's right. They don't have to go to prom. They're here. 12 knockouts in this game. Overlord looks amazing today.
Let's take a look at where we've gone so far in our first day of this Worlds Tournament and where we are.
Oh,
we
God.
have 6 teams that have punched their ticket to the top 8 of our double elimination bracket. T2 No Show from Group A, Renaissance and Eternity from Group B, and now Blackhand and Iclin in those positions 1 and 2 for Group C.
Yes, only thing left to answer is
Ixis Gaming.
Out of Group B. I am very excited.
Let's go. Let's go, Ix.
It's going to be a great day of games yet to come. We are nearing the end, but we got a whole nother day coming up tomorrow.
Let's take a quick pause for the cause as we head on into our Group D matches and our last 2 of day.
Is that Toon?
Pokemon Unite World Championships.
Wait, is that Toon Slim? Hold up. Guys. Why is Toon here?
Pokemon Unite. Head on into our Group D matches and our
Is that a sub?
last 2 of day 1.
I thought Toon is like... I thought Toon is in Team TTV. aka Team Gaming Gladiators, and it lost. Alex versus XIS, let's go. Let's do it. Toon, Goof, and Zug win. Oh, I see. I like that. They went to show support. That's pretty good. You left GG? I see you. Wait a second. I'll have to wait for XIS versus 9 Esports. Alright, what do y'all think about those matches, guys? That's not even close. I love to watch Blackhand's games. That's the only team I think truly deserve the world level. They're playing very disciplined. Every step is well calculated. That's the type of games that's enjoyable to watch. The other teams that I see play, IX also did pretty well. The other teams I watch are kind of just all over the place. What do y'all think? That's a lopsided game? I know. Nouns are good. They lost to IX. IX won. Black deserve it just for Overworld? You know it. You gonna win it all? Just wait. I see. I think Elo and I think Blackhand also have really good support player. Their bottom lane play really disciplined. Blackhand, everyone on their team played really disciplined. It's not really that much highlights, but it's what you want from a competitive team. You know, like their bottom lane from Blackhand, Karios, Slash, as well Elo. Everybody played really disciplined, and that's why like it's such a formidable team, right? They win steadily, they do those DPS, they position themselves steadily, they do not overstep their welcome, right? Very disciplined. It's a game that you really love to watch. You know, it's not cringe or anything. Also, when I grew up, I want to be like slow bro. Who's the best top now at Worlds? I don't know. I think the best top are already at Worlds. If you're not at Worlds, you're not the best top. all the other top winners are kind of similar. You know, just playing the game to play the game. They don't study the game. They don't learn the game as well as this players do. You know, so Legend has it. Slowbro still hasn't used it tonight. He actually used it in the end. It has been debunked, a Legend. He uses it when they're about to die. Like just when he's in his last breath, he's not like, I ulted. That's literally what happened. Overlord's great and all, but his teammates are also great. You're talking about, yeah, that's what I said. I think entire team of Blackhand, one thing I like about them the most is they're the most disciplined team in the entire Unite that I've seen.
We are back. The Pokemon Unite World Championships here in London.
I don't know why they don't use. I don't know why they don't use this stage in the back. By the way. Yep. I don't know why they don't do it. Ixis. Yo, what a sexy looking dude. What the hell? Oh my god! It's Picasso? This guy got style. I think we're seeing NA needed more spots. Yeah, I do think NA has, like, overall, most competitive environment in the entire Unite. Dave, why are you such a drama queen? We live off dramas, bro. Life is no fun without dramas. Get some dramas and go to town. I love it. Dude, every team is like this. And guys, go watch Blackhand. I'm gonna show you Blackhand intro again. It was right.
Yes, they are able to get one big knockout here, but Overlord and Slash are back as well as Elo. There is still
It was right here, I believe.
maybe not included. One sec.
Not Oakland, but I want to see Blackhand. I want to see Blackhand. Where's Blackhand at? I remember it was introduced here, but I can't see it for some reason. Can't find it for now. Right here? Maybe right here? It's immediately after to come in, I think. Yeah, right here, right here. Look, I don't know why they have to make Blackhand players do such cringe things. Maybe it's their team's idea. Look at this. What is this? Especially Kairo's expression. Dude, this... Why do they have to go the cringe route? I thought this belongs to me. What is this guy? What are they doing? Oh my god. Dude, expressions, man. The expressions from Blackhand. Every other team are just like sitting there normal. We're ready to win this. And Blackhand will just win full cringe mode to watch. It's so funny to watch. I actually love it. It's a little bit different. It's a huge contrast from all their players' personalities. Because their players look so calm. If you look at all their players, it looks so calm, right? Maybe Overlord can be a little bit excited sometimes, but everybody's so calm. And look at this! And it is the this one crazy mode on their PR on their media. Look, why do you have to have the town out? You know, like it's great. It's great. It has a contrast with what we know to be their personalities.
Unite up against the undefeated Seas. I mean, this is going to be an incredible match.
Absolute slobber knocker. Haven't busted that one out yet. The great time to do it.
Ixis versus non-esports.
Not only with just a regional win, but dominant performances all season long. And this is truly the best of each region, pitting it out to see really who's going to get the upper hand. And like I said before, like you said,
who's gonna do it?
Nouns Esports, if they don't win this, their tournament run is over.
Who can do it?
The rest of the season, their world championships, and today.
That is such an unbelievable thought that Nouns, one of the hugest teams in
They have to win this.
could be going home now.
What all this Brazilian flag in the back?
Upsets are bound to happen, but also they can still fight.
Sponsor be marketable. True, Michael. True.
Let's take a look at what we're locking in here.
Cease not waiting. They are locking in. We see green check marks very.
Blackhand is such a good team to watch though. It's just every player just play really, really steady, very consistent, and there's not too much crazy stuff going on. And that's something that you really want from a team. Every team gotta have their like. I don't truly believe you have to be so different. Like just because you're trolled doesn't make you different, you know? Because trolling is not something that you want to get yourself known to do. Like there's a play style difference, but you don't want to be known as troll. And that's what our team was known for, just full troll. You know, that's why the team never stood together. Because like looking back, if we had a team with Pika Diff, I think our team will do really well. Because we will train like as a team, you would do like systematically. You will play steadily. You shouldn't have a player who look for different things completely. You know, like in this game, you look at Blackhand. Overlord is built different, right? Because he's macro, micro, mechanic, understanding of the game is just very, very good. This guy is just a really smart kid, right? But at the same time, all the other players are really steady. On the bottom lane, exactly how to secure, how to get this, how to do that. Dave watching too, you know the vibe, we're not playing today. I came in really late though, so we don't really got a lot of viewers, but it's the best of the coolest, the greatest who are watching here. You know it, Lush. Yeah. I can give a lot of reasons analysis about Blackhand as a team, why they're winning, why they're so good. Yeah. Dave, watch party in the vibe, Carrie. Watch him. Look at this. Everybody on Blackhand is just, I think, just built different in a way of there's not too much pride or disrespect for other players. It's just like, how can we make our team good? You know, well, how do we correct our own mistakes and play better? And that's what they did. Every single secure on the bottom lane, the rotation that they did, you can easily tell that that's the only rotation they're following. You can learn their rotation and try to counter them, try to play better. But they've been doing it for 1,000 times, so it's really hard to get better. You can get even with them, you know. But that's the strength of the team. And they're the only team who's doing that in North America right now, or in the world right now, in my opinion. And that's why they're playing so well. It's similar to the Japanese team. They're really, really disciplined to do one thing. They're not really going crazy mode on doing something like, ooh, Glato, it's Gatlu is just a little bit different. You know, with the skill 1 plus Fluffy Tail secure, he's really on point on that. Yep. My stream listening to Dave analysis, you're my content. You know, Lush. Yeah, that's why I like Blackhand so much. Their teams, their games are so easy to watch. It's so fluid, you know? All right, here we go. FF was a fun team to watch, and that's where the problem was. You're either fun or competitive. Excellent is great coach. Excellent, yep, excellent. To be honest, Lush, I think more than a great coach, he's the only coach. GG doesn't even have a coach. Any team without a coach is gonna fall extremely short to team who has a coach in consistency and in overall reliability in their performance. That's just how it is. From my 4 years of competitive esports, I know that's just a fact. It's an observable fact, you know. And then obviously for professional esports, you compete which coach does the band draft better, leverage the strengths better, which team has a better system set up where the coach has more leverage, more power over their players. You know. Yeah. A coach is so important. And in entire North America, there's only one team with a coach. Like in our team, for example, like I try to give teams some ideas. If you guys have watched our games, like I said, 99% of the strategies came from me, right? Because I did so much study for the team. But I can't give team ideas because this is the same problem I run into when I was playing Pro for Immortals, Arena Valor. I was coach / team captain. And then my players were running the same problem as now. Why don't you focus on your own problems, right? Why do you have to coach? Like, why are you focusing on my problem? Why are you saying it's my fault again? You know, why don't you focus on your problems? And that's the biggest thing. That kind of problem make it really, really hard to that's why it's almost impossible. From now on, it's not like I conclude it's impossible. it's really like I'm leaning towards a belief it's impossible to be a player and a coach because other players will always judge you by the fact of why you're not focusing on your own plays, why you're not judging your own mistakes, why are you focusing on my mistakes. They will always judge you like that. Yeah. So for our team, like I can't even get our team to play the draft that we need. So it was impossible. It was literally impossible. Right, so now looking at Worlds, you look at Blackhand, you really see the difference. You know, you just cannot be a coach and a player, right? You just cannot be a coach and player. And I think they really have the only team. It's sad to see like United Esports so primitive, but Blackhand is really the only team that I can say as playing to an esports team standards. But United's a casual game anyway, so I wouldn't blame them. It feels like it's not really. Like, there's no infrastructure behind it. There's no communication from the dev side. So at this point, I would say Blackhand is just ahead of its game. You know, as a team. Yeah, Blackhand is just ahead of its team. Ahead the game meta, right? Because they have a coach system set up when the game doesn't require it. When the game's infrastructure doesn't support it. Yo, XS is popping off. Let's go. Rest well, Nightmare. Bye, guys. Bye, Nightmare. No, Compton. I think you're describing just a player. A coach shouldn't think like that. What Compton said, the player coach has a more biased view of a playing field, seeing what benefits themselves on the field. Yes and no, right? Yes, in the sense, that's the thing that's go into being a player / a coach. That's what other players are gonna see. You're only saying stuff that's benefit you. But a lot of times for me who have been there, I know for a fact that's not what my intention was, right? But again, overall, you have to understand. I think the final thing that really make a difference is a team should just not have a player and a coach. Every team, you can see a lot of teams disband, all the players go back and forth, go to different teams, and the reason has always been the team doesn't really have a unified center, which is the team coach. What is? Okay. All right, bruv. Yep. Coach and players are open to listen. Yeah, when you have a coach, and you give the coach absolute authority, you're by default assuming that a player is gonna listen, because player is gonna stand outside the game and look into the game. So you can't say anything. If I'm just a coach looking into a team, and I say you suck, you need to play this and that, right? You shouldn't do this, you shouldn't do that, you shouldn't be cringe, you shouldn't try to say I can only play engage, I cannot appeal. You should not say that. If I'm just a coach, I can say that very easily, and there's nothing you can say to me. But in our team, that wasn't the position. You know, so it's impossible to actually talk to some people about some basics in the game, and that was rough. But again, I think it was just misposition for the team. I think Compton said it really clearly. We talked about this before. You know, the team. Some players in the team, want to be more content focused. Some other players on the team want to be more competitive focused, right? Just want to win and don't want to troll. And that's why Pika left. Pika's really smart to leave really early. Right, and I stayed because I was confused. I think I was just really confused. I was indecisive. Overall, I said I put all the blame on the loss of the tournament and everything on myself, because I should have ended the team a long time ago. Long time ago. Because when I realized the game is so easy that we could actually do one last try in the competitive, I should have stick to my guts and just played competitive, you know, and just played. Instead of trolling, trolling around, because I believe you can make competitive fun, but you still have to play serious. You can turn competitive into content, but you have to play serious. Kwani, it was the original roster disbanded a long time ago, but Team FF still here, leader of FF. Dave stayed because you're loyal. You know the vibe, Gary. Let's go.
Try and make a push. It's just Bruv holding it down there. As there's another player for Z's pushing on the other side of the map. They're working through. That's another Unite.
Yeah, but it's I think it's overall. Yeah, this game is over. Nouns Esports has got the Zapdos. Win the Zap, win game. You know, we got a raid. Yo, thank you for the raid, Ninja Doctor. I appreciate it. Welcome everybody. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Was that a raid by Ninja Doctor or raid by? Where did I see raid? Can't see it. Yeah, I can't see it. Thank you for the raid, guys. Your first Unite YouTuber I watched. Let's go, baby. We do be building those communities. 2 minutes, bro? Yeah, it was. I didn't see any chat or notifications. But thank you anyways. Thank you, I appreciate it, dude. I'm watching your videos and I'm loving it. I love your gameplay, your friendly nature, and I love that you keep it up. Love from India. All right, Frozen Misty, we'll do our best. Bruv has a mean blissy. Bruv does have a mean blissy. Bruv has also been playing the same character, support character. He's also very calm, very gentle character, very level-headed. And that's something that I like to see. You know, obviously this, I don't know if it's good or bad, because if you don't release your, I don't believe you have no pressure at all in life, you know? If you don't let it out, maybe he'll let it out in some other ways where he can level his mind, calm his mind in the game. Maybe that's really good, you know? So in this community until I quit. Let's go, baby. Let's go. See, the thing about my strength is mainly analytical. Like I can make a really good coach if I'm paid properly, right? If I have enough time to commit to a team and say, okay, we're gonna go ahead and coach a team and analyze the games. I've done that in many MOBAs and I have proven myself. I don't need any more. My resume speaks for myself, but I don't have to say anything else. My strength is in analytics. I can analyze the team comp and analyze the strategy and know exactly what they're doing really quickly and come up with a counter strategy. But really, for Unite, I didn't have the time or the energy to do it. My team won't listen anyways because I'm a player plus coach, right? Yo, Ninja Doctor, thank you for the raid. Let's go, baby. Thank you for the welcome 14 people on Trovo. Welcome, welcome. Welcome to the Pokemon Unite live stream. Yeah, but I should be a coach, to be honest. I think I would do really well as a coach. Oh, look at the supports. Look at the teams. Look at the family who came in. This is a true enthusiasm right here. I love it. This is awesome, dude. You see all the support from the back? That's awesome. That is awesome, bro. Ninja Doctor, follow me, bro. Do you stream Unite as well? Unite and Moible Legends? I'll do that for sure. Right now we're watching a tournament. Are you watching Worlds as well? Yeah, bro. Let's go. Let's go then. Dude, I can't believe. Let me see. Trovo. I haven't logged on to Trovo. I have not logged on to Trovo. Dude, but I like relaxed gaming, but for esports, you gotta be more serious, you know? Let me see, go to my channel, your channel, where is it? Over here. All right, click on follow, I guess. Cast spells. Don't know how to follow. Oh, there it is. Okay. GG's, bro. Thank you for the host, my guy. There you go. Yeah, but I love to look at a scene and then analyze the strengths and the weakness of a scene. You coach some squad into world champions? I mean, no. One thing about coach is picking the right team, right? You gotta coach a team who are serious about a tournament. For example, like Blackhand is obviously 5 players who are serious about a tournament. IX the same thing, a 5 player who is serious about a tournament, and also they have the skills to support it. And that's the most important thing. If I'm a coach, I better coach it, and I want to win. I better coach the players who have the basics for it. And what a coach does is to put all the individual strengths together, unify them, and look for the best way to utilize it. So basically, how do this player and that player to play together as a team? That's what coach does. It's impossible to coach someone that's already in a team who are not in the same standard just by default as the rest of the team. It's impossible. Usually what coach does in any competitive teams is, when I was in China working for Tencent for esports teams, every professional team has a main team and a sub team, right? Bench team. And what they will do is, like, they will have assignments about, okay, we're gonna have we need this. The coach will come up with a draft, and they will analyze the draft, think about if the draft is gonna work out, something they're gonna practice in scrims, and they will ask the main starting roster to play that character. If the starting roster is not gonna fulfill that character, right? It's not gonna play that character to the standard the coach needs. It's benched. The next player. If the sub plays better, because the sub team and the main team will constantly scrim against each other, and the player who performs better in that position will be subbed in. That's usually how it works. It's not like the coach have no time to say, okay, the last thing a coach should worry about is your mechanics on a character. There's no such thing. Throw the Misty. We're gonna get a lot, don't worry, as we grow. The Charizard, I'm dying? Is that a Char? Oh. You wanna go to Worlds next year, Carrie? I don't know if they're still gonna have Worlds for Unite, to be honest. Maybe they will, because they do Pokemon tournaments all together. So there's I can see a good chance of them doing everything together. Brav just gets it. I'm telling you, this type of support player just built different. Let's go to Worlds for fun. We should. The 10 fans. Were you paid well at a job at Tencent? What did you work with, Akshay? I was not really paid. I was a contractor, so I wasn't an employee. It's just everything that we did was for Tencent at the time. Yep. I guess that's why I get so, like, that's why when Chris Hero said Wiggly is like a stinky tier Pokemon in solo queue, you scrubbed me wrong. It didn't do well with me. It didn't settle well with me. That just doesn't make any sense to me. Like, that's bluntly lie, and it's just cap. Like, to better word to put it. The worst way I put it, I can say a lot of worse stuff, But I think that's bluntly cap, right? To say Wiggly is stinky tier. I mean, I understand Blissey is in the meta. Doesn't make Wiggly not strong. Especially in solo queue. Every person with 2 IQs would easily agree with that. I don't know where he comes with that. He also had Talonflame and Greninja the same tier in lane. That is so cap. I understand like Greninja is not preferred. Greninja is really, really bad. I understand Talonflame might not be super preferred in the meta, but it's more leaning towards tankier Pokemons. But there's no way you put a Talonflame and Greninja in the same tier, right? There's no basis on comparison. He just do it because he feels it. Chris has Greninja players. I know. It's just there's like, when you do tier lists, you gotta give reasons. My whole point about Chris making the tier list was his entire tier list is based off his feelings, right? Like what I feel. It's okay. What I feel is someone who can let me carry. Wiggly lets him carry too. Yep. I don't think it's straight capper. He's a really good player. He was a professional player for another game too. It's just like say Wiggly Toughest Stinky tier was just, dude, I lost it. I want to react to the video, and I was really excited about it. And when I listened to it, it was just like, God damn. I can't believe this came out from Chris. Here we go. Right. Okay, so, ooh, what? He got teleported back. Oh, here we go. Who's gonna get his dread? It seemed like XIS on the road. They got it. Oh, that teleport was unfortunate. Yeah. So Carrie, here's the thing. The list can be biased, right? Like I completely understand. My list is biased to like with my opinions on it too. I never said my list is a fact. But what's gonna happen is what need to happen is when you make a tier list as a content creator, like it's kind of saying like a movie review for everybody who watched the movie, it's always going to be biased. But what my biggest complaint about his tier list was his tier list had no basis on his comparison. Yeah. Like it's like he has no basis on his comparison. It's kind of like Pokemon Unite. You know how I was complaining about the holowares? Some holowares is $5 to $6. Especially the battle pass holowares. You get a battle pass, the holoverse is insane. You got Unite animations, you got a recon animations, you got a walking animation, jumping animation, you got all the animation you can think of, right? For $6 you can buy them. And there are also $40 holowares that you can buy that has no Unite animations, no login animations. It's inconsistent. You know, that get me confused. I think really if you price your thing anything, if people want to buy it, that's fine. But if you do them inconsistently, it creates a lot of confusion for me. Same thing as Chris tier list, right? It's like you're making a tier list, but like the judgment for why a character is placed in which position is not consistent. There's only one basis, like I said when I made a reaction video, was that it's completely based off feelings, whatever come off on top of his head, you know. And that's why like I thought it was kind of weird. That was about it. Yeah. Free till new channel gets monetized. I bet you can pay me. Actually, I'm a professional video editor. Really, dude? DM me on Discord. Are you in my Discord group? I'm actually looking for a player to add videos for me. Yes, sir. Let's do it. Let's do it, bro. Hit me up on Discord. Both such great teams. Yeah, they are really, really good teams. Or you can say they're equally bad. But they're equally good. I'm just kidding. Where can I contact you? I can show you my portfolio on Instagram. Discord, actually. Discord. Everybody use Discord. Discord is the best place. Discord is like the next big thing now. You know, it's the biggest social media platform for gamers. Yeah, I have a link in the description. Join our Discord, and you can directly contact me on Discord. Yeah. Oh my god. He scored 2 points? Okay, I guess they want to break this, but can he even score tier 2? Oh, Lucario completely wasted the ultimate. XS is doing a lot of damage though. The Dragonite. A Death in the back. The Hyper Beam missed. Oh, what in the world? Such a wasted opportunity. You know, that's the thing, like, forcing tier 2 is not something that you have to see it by opportunity. If you kill everybody at the same time, you can do it. But if you don't do it, an enemy team have jump already, it's highly recommended to not do it. I can't delete my message, at least, can you? Why did you delete your message, Carrie?
Great secure on Nouns esports side. Of course, Z's has a couple weapons in their pockets of their own. Where they decide to contest is what's going to be important.
Lee Spot, let's go. Lee Spot is also Lee's. Welcome back to stream, guys. Drop a like, everybody. Which team are you supporting? I don't care actually for the two teams. I don't have either team that support. I'm waiting for you to watch IX games. To be completely honest with you, bluntly honest. I'm trying to find out. I'm trying to see if any player is gonna impress me like Overlord does from this teams, but I haven't seen it. It's been a chaotic mess, to be honest, from both sides. Like they are, it looks like they're fighting. They're fighting a lot, and they're going up and down. And then that's why it looks like the teams are actually trying really hard. But also at the same time, it's also confusing, you know, because both teams are fighting. I don't know. They're just not Blackhand. I guess I like Blackhand too much. I'm just the biggest fan of Blackhand. I like both teams, but let's go, IX. I know, like neither teams are. They're not IX. I'm waiting for IX. You know, I'm waiting for IX and Blackhand. I support those two teams wholeheartedly.
There we go. Nouns with the scare. The question is how many points can they put in right now?
Yep.
Because you've got every member of C's coming back, trying to stop them. Blissey, one of the hardest.
Ooh, 9 sports 1. GG's. Let's go. OP 9 Sport turned out to be the better team after all. They have played together a lot more together. This team is really we're talking about like what do you call it? Player synergy wise or player trust. This team has a lot of trust. They Blackhand simp, yeah. At this point, I'm streaming for Blackhand. I'm supporting Blackhand. I think they're gonna win the whole thing. Among like all the teams I watched, Japanese team are also disciplined. I think their biggest challenge is going to be against Japanese teams. But even then, I think Blackhand current strategy is a lot superior in the current meta. You know, so.
There we go. 10 seconds left. Even more points being put on the board.
Dude, this room has a lot of audio issues, to be honest. Let's go. They're excited, bro. Europe's match are fun to watch too. I guess I didn't follow them that much to develop a connection. If I can watch some games the weekend, let's go. How would you compare Nouns and Blackhand? Who's better team? Blackhand.
Let's take a look at this. Desu, once again, the MVP. 10 KOs. I mean, this Dragonite is unstoppable.
I watched both teams play and listen to their communications. Blackhand just seems a lot more organized and excited. Where Nouns communication is there, but it's not as excited as Blackhand. Blackhand feels like on a different level. Yep. Bruv is a really nice guy. Like I said, he's like just like Pika Diff, but even calmer. He's one of the most level-handed person I've ever seen streaming on Unite. He just on Twitch just stream and then don't say a word. Like opposite of me. I talk all the time. Bruv is like, oh, okay. I guess we didn't get that. Oh, okay. I guess we can, you know, we can still go for that. Don't worry about it. Okay. I guess we lost that dread. It's okay. And just go back to play.
Redmaw now coming in with the big secure. That's that close combat power up for you on Lucario.
It's the coolest thing you ever see.
That was a good little siege by Nouns here, but let's talk about this.
It's so calm. I actually want to learn how he's so calm. So calm all the time.
There we go. Zapdos goes down, and Nouns is able to score on every point that they're looking for. Even put
The energy for days. Your vibe, dude. You know the vibe, Hawaii boy. We're always vibing.
somehow get themselves back into this series.
Yeah,
But chill stream is also fun to watch, though. You know, a lot of people like very chill stream. That's why I want to. And I'm a pretty chill person in overall, in general. Even though like, I can be really excited, especially for esports related stuff. Like I'm very passionate about this industry, but like outside of in real life, I'm actually just a pretty chill, relaxed person. You know, that's why like the original team 5-man roster we're in, like I was getting tilted on command. It was not good. It was not good for my mental health. I actually had a very bad breakdown towards the end. So I guess like that's why right now I just want to play the game for fun, relax, chill, have fun. You know, share the energy with all my audiences, but don't get tilted. You know. What's your rank on Gardevoir in LAN? I don't know. I don't know. I missed the opportunity to cast for it. So maybe if we get bigger, and eventually we get noticed by a developer. Maybe. Who knows? Who knows? Ixis Gaming, guys. Ixis Gaming. Let's go, Ixis Gaming！ 这是法国直播吗？不，这是中文啊，英文。I gotta say, Sprago and Zunix combo is probably. Wait, is that Zunix? Dukesnix? What's the name? I forgot. The Sprago combo is probably the one I enjoy more for the caster desk. Will you play again in a tournament? We'll see. Do you think there's going to be a world tournament next year? I don't know. I think there is. Zonks cast, yes. I think Zonks is pretty good. This casters, the synergize really well together. The energies are good. The synergy, the respect for each other is good. It's really nice. Yeah, I enjoy it. This guy's vibing, dude. He's dancing. 2天吧，今天和明天。Chance to play a world championship. What jungle will we play? Depends on what we see as most fit. You know, Dragonite obviously is the most popular choices, but I think Greninja is also really good. You know? I guess against Lucario, against certain teams like Blackhand, maybe Slowbro is still needed. This commentary solo, Spragos, and the other guy. Well, with Spragos, Dupe's next. Okay, Dupe's next then. Slowbro has one job, Unite Overlord. Exactly. Just like when we play against the, I forgot the team name again, our Trios team, right? Just have to Unite Art and we win. That's easily the thing. You can see the pattern really well. Against this team is exactly the same. You gotta take care of Overlord. If you don't take Overlord, spend your resources anywhere else, you're gonna lose the team fight no matter what. No matter what. So you gotta be more patient, more strategic than the other team in how you want to position your skills and when you want to use them. All right, one final battle, guys. One final battle. So Overlord is the very best player. I think so. I think so right now. In North America, I think Overlord is probably the best. Just build different. So build different, you know? Be a coach who has studied a lot of teams. Let's go, Liz. Coach Liz, let's go, baby. What come did you play if you have a chance to play in a World Championship tournament? It's too hard to say, dude. It's too hard to say. Alice has coached me, Liz. God damn. All right. Give me 1 second. We got like 1 minute and 40 seconds to wait. Maybe we can buy some plushies. I actually didn't finish my transaction on the plushie purchase. You know what? I'm gonna use the restroom real quick. Do the restroom first. Be right back. I'm back. The game is starting though. Overlord macros is just so good. Plus, he has so strong bottom lane that covers each other so well. That's what I'm saying. Everybody on our team just plays very consistent, you know, and Overlord just does Overlord things. Oh my God! Look at that Slowbro plushie.
Joining you on the broadcast, as well as an adorable Slowpoke plushie that I think is maybe 3 times my size.
And definitely too big to be a carry-on.
Yes, exactly. If that thing has to travel, you're paying extra for shipping for sure. Now, we have had an amazing set of games so far today.
She said you're paying extra for shipping. I sent you one link, Dave.
An exciting matchup. We are looking at
Hold up.
Ixis Gaming versus Ixis OG Live.
Yeah, I think we really did save the best for last when it comes to how these groups fell out. I think there are a lot of these groups where like, okay, maybe there's 1 or 2 teams that are like, these are a likely favorite that we expect to do really well. This group D, you're like, yeah, any of those 2 teams, they make it and that makes sense.
The competition was definitely fierce in Group D for sure.
Do-do-do-do.
Squads look amazing. So let's take a look at our 2 teams roster. Ixis versus Ix Gaming.
Really fantastic groups of players here. Ixis undefeated in their region for every tournament this season. First place AOS Cup, first place regional finals, first place February finals, March finals. If there was a tournament, Ixis won.
Ixis has had a dominant performance in their own region, making a lot of people turn their head. No other team has been able to accomplish that feat. Other than a tournament that has had more than 1 game. But let's take a look at the inner workings of Team Ixis.
We are Chris, we are the representatives from Brazil, and we are really excited to be playing in the World Tournament for Pokémon Unite.
Here we go. They were asking quite a bit about the tournaments and stuff. Waiting for a Zapdos mustache, getting a plushie like that at Pokemon Center, and then not fitting in the luggage on the way home. Maybe it's a London resident. You know, his car is right outside the conference. He just drive it home. You know, that can be pretty easily done.
Released because I will probably be dying of anxiety by that time, and it would just be a really awesome feeling to hold the trophy.
To the other teams, I just want to say there is a reason that we haven't lost the game yet.
Conseguiu, ele vem, é tetra, não é mais tetra, não. É o quê? Fala pra mim, Renan. Fala pra mim o que é tetra, Renan. Fala pra mim, por favor.
Okay. All right. I like the yelling, I guess.
Has their fair share of success. Baby Mazo on screen right now, one of their most spectacular players. This team is a dominant force in their region. They did just take a very close game loss to Nouns Esports, but they are headed up against yet another tough opponent in Nouns Esports.
Nouns Esports, this is Ix Gaming. Ix Gaming. So I think we just did.
I'll have my closing behind for World's souvenirs. I'll leave my closing behind for the World's souvenirs. Can you, even if you leave your stuff behind, can you still fit that in though? Oh my god, this is what OG looks like?
Ix Gaming has been playing a fantastic tournament so far. 1 round robin win for
Ratsu,
against a top dog of Nouns.
Kratos, OG,
Let's see what they're gonna do.
Nudo.
Take a look at Ix Gaming.
Ix Gaming right now.
God damn. Ix with a boomer squad coming in. Ix coming in with a super boomer power, dude. God damn, I love it.
We are Ix Gaming, and we are from North America.
What we're most excited about is to be here, meet all the different teams in different regions, and compete for the World Championship.
Let's go.
I'm also excited about competing against all the other regions, playing on the same playing ground.
Ratsu looks so cute though. What the hell?
He truly is the best.
Cuddly.
It's been really tough so far.
So warm.
We haven't had too much playing time together, maybe like 2 or 3 weeks at the most. And so we've really been trying to overcome this obstacle of, okay.
Dude, except for OG, everybody else is like Asian face.
One thing that Retsu is good at is that his comms are really good. He's very vocal and letting us know where everything is on the map and where to go. Kratos, he's really good at securing objectives. I feel like my greatest strength is that I play really well with my teammates. and we have really good synergy together. OG, his strength would be he's really good at Lucario, playing top lane and 1v1ing other
He's really good at Lucario.
And Noodle, he's mostly, his great strength is he's mostly known for his Absol attacker and Serena as well. Also a big shout out to all of our friends, family.
Let's go, Pika!
We're gonna do whatever it takes to win Worlds.
Let's do it! It's safe to say Pika is the team captain for IX, right? We're all for Pika, guys! Let's go!
Wish us the best of luck at, of course, their teams and the Unite Esports Twitters as well.
Love just the energy from that team in that interview. You know, Pika Dip, notably playing a support or a defender role on their team, emphasizing just the importance of those teams playing well together and their role really letting exemplify that team play.
That's true. I mean, Kratos being a new addition.
Let's go!
Team captain, I think Pika Dip is feeling
We're here for Pika, guys.
also choosing the Snorlax.
Pika's from Canada, yep.
A little bit earlier. I'm excited for this one, Jeff.
Yeah, I've really found this super interesting.
Which one of those teams match your gaming style? Shrinzy, Blackhand.
Now, we've got a bunch of melee brawlers for Ixis Gaming, along with that Dragonite, looking to lock up some secures on those.
So G's are going to have access to the Hoopa this time around, so they're going to be a little bit faster on the rotations unless Ixis Gaming is rotating early and often. They're going to need to find positioning before the other team can use those very powerful portals to outspeed them.
Yeah, definitely. You can make up for not having that Hoopa difference by being proactive with how you position your characters, but you can't miss a beat. If one of your members is out of position, you're all going to be out of position.
And make no mistake, when Pika Dip is on the field, a Hoopa reset is not a freebie. They will be trying to displace you from that portal, knock you up in the air, and stop your resets every single time.
We see the Dragonites going into the central.
Let's go.
Both of our teams here, and then we see 2-1-2 splits with 2 in the top and 2 in the bottom path for both of these sides. Snorlax doing it in the top path for Ixis Gaming and getting some attack weight stacks for both of these arena players.
PBFR is IX support defender player, XFF member, but he's fam.
That we saw the display a few moments ago, and of course, going towards this energy amplifier.
Let's go. Let's see it.
Going to pair well with their Blissey.
For those of you that are newer to Pokemon, these stacking items.
Oh my god, get him!
Permanent bonuses for the rest of the game every time they get those Aeos energies deposited, which is why you'll see this forward positioning that can result in you getting knocked out like this, but the risk is worth the reward that you're getting when you get those dunks in.
And Nudo is very well known for actually perfecting this strategy even. Attack weight stacks has definitely found Ixis Gaming a lot of success, and Nudo has proved themselves to be a phenomenal attacker player.
Let's go, Nudo!
Yeah, something that's not super obvious when you just glance at the minimap or the games, but the points are actually a little bit...
I don't know why IX just decided not to play Lucario anymore. I don't know what happened.
Absolutely. Now, OG on the Machamp is not something we find them often on, but recently it has certainly been their pick of choice, and it has proved to be a phenomenal
Why are they not?
choice. Now, they'll also
My POV is so polite then. Call off guard.
one more stack, not hitting that level 5 quite yet. Nudo going to get there though with a KO on their
He's in Canada. Pika Dip is in Canada. Yeah, I don't know what the guy was talking about, but he's always polite. Even when he was playing ML competitively. Could you do one of your videos about energy amp Cinderace? Sure. Done it quite some times. By the way, I still haven't got a DM from you, Akshay. If you are looking to do content together, make sure to DM me on Discord.
Nudo hitting that level 6 breakpoint on this.
Not having Ren, and yet they're still doing so good.
Little bars underneath Zarina's health bar give her free uses of her skills that not only don't count towards your cooldowns, but also have added effects to give you a shield or heal you.
Nudo kicks off this fight 1v4 in that situation, but Soto's caught out. Retsu finds the last hit on them for a nice KO. Kratos is at that level 8 breakpoint and double buffed up.
Here we go.
In just 20 seconds.
Did I miss that in all chat?
Before this objective is can Z get their Dragonite to level 8 and get it to the Dreadnought in the
No, I didn't get any notifications.
here. Otherwise, I bet Ix Gaming is going to rip this off the board while Pikadiff on Snorlax tries to box out the opposing team.
Yeah, it doesn't look like they do hit the Dragonite evolution, but they are going to start ripping the Dreadnought for Ix Gaming. They start dealing damage to a point where it's already down to half HP. Kratos lines up a Hyper Beam, but no, Soto's able to steal it away with the Blissey. The last hit goes to them, and so do the shields and experience that Dreadnought give.
The egg bombs from above, taking a game where they were a little bit behind and putting them into an advantageous position.
Is it advantageous though? I mean, I understand Dreadnought is good and all, but it's not really advantageous. Even up the skill playing field is pretty good though.
Quite even, but Ixis has that little bit of an experience buff that, if I'm being honest, they sorely need it. Now getting
That still was clutch though.
on the onslaught, but now Falb has found their own footing as they keep trying to attack.
Serena, no, you're not yet. Some damage.
Means that these teams are moving back and forth like a seesaw. That huge damage.
Blizz Snap is so satisfying. I know, right?
Sometimes too much to push into.
He did go to the team with Linden though. He didn't get to play, which is unfortunate.
The bottom path with the mobility from the Dragonite, getting it out of that Gatling Gulp missile from the Kramer.
Soul Sage. Ooh, level 9 Serena. 4-on-4 bottom lane. Here we go.
Going to use that as much as they possibly can. They do run that energy amplifier, and the cooldown rate of it is already so. OG launches into a chance Unite move and gets Blitz assistance, but they're brought up into the air by Falb. They get a place completely.
Okay, at least. Oh!
Find it, but does not get a single KO.
That was unfortunate.
We see nothing really spawning on the board here, but these players are still brawling in the bottom path, perhaps looking to break this bottom point out ahead of the second Dreadnought that's now going to be coming in 25 seconds.
OG with that cross chomp and dynamic punch going to be leaping.
The cross chop is not doing enough damage right now. It's mainly for mobility wise or some cleanup.
You are seeing that right there. Ixis has to give so much respect to that player. They cannot get too close.
80% team that got first round won their matches.
I have an update from our folks
Yeah?
competitive play letting us know
This might be part of the 20%.
to move on in this tournament. They need to win this match 2-0.
Okay, all right. We have the break point. Ixis can't give up a single game in the series. Ix Gaming hoping to secure up their first seeded ball.
First round is really, really important. Everybody knows this. You don't have to do a spreadsheet about it to know it. If you did win to Linden, I could finally see Fui's face reveal, but you guys suspended. Why do you want to see Fui's face reveal? Go ask him. You want to see? Can you ask him? Why are you asking me? Right. Here we go. Ooh. This draft fight is kind of cuffed. Scuffed. Oh, bye bye Pika. Access too good.
On the other side, Nudo is finding some more attack weight stacks. However, for that third and final Dreadnought, if it does become available, they are not going to have.
Do they cover travel expenses? Yes. They have a maximum how much they can cover though.
In the top path here, these teams are full of excellent players. They know this objective doesn't have a lot of value through the early and mid game. Now that a point is broken in the top path for Ix Gaming, Ixis will likely
5 people.
prioritize this lesser favored objective.
Ixis is playing this strategy.
Oh my god, this is pure destruction. Dude, play Lucario, man. Alright, Noodle comes in, Noodle comes in. Alright, Machamp comes in. This is a turnaround, turnaround. The throw for Max IS, I believe. I'm a believer. I'm a believer. By the way, Pika is not using any Holoverse today. He's playing a simple Snorlax without any Holoverse. They're about 100 points behind. Let's take a look at levels. Level 12, 10, 11, 12, 11. 12, 10, 11, 12, 13. So it's not too much difference, except for Dragonite was 1 level advantage. But even this is more of a half level. All right, 1, 10, 10.
Take over this game in every aspect. Ix Gaming needed a win, and they found it right there.
Made a right choice still going to Linden. I think the thing is, like, it's a free trip. I think he's willing going for the free trip. Who doesn't want to go to Linden for free? If you get a chance to travel around the world for free and you play games 24/7, it's your job, so you don't have anything else to do, would you not take it? I would take it in a heartbeat. I asked him the same, and he said he wanted to be different and don't have skins. Okay, that Dreadnought is going to make a difference.
tried to position up to that top goal, saying, okay, they're ripping the Dreadnought, maybe we can get some value here. And Ixis was like, no, I've got a hyperspace highway that's sending the rest of our squad up top, and you're not getting any value while we get this Dreadnought.
Oh, great stop. IX Gaming's composition is built to engage, and Nudo and OG are going to do just that. They get a great blitz assistance from Retsu onto the top of them, but Retsu goes down to pretty low HP. Ixis is looking topped up, and now it's their turn to get an engage. Serena lifts him up, Nudo goes down, and Retsu goes down to the Cramorant. That dive is a huge burst damage, and they knock them out as well. Now it's just OG and Pikachu left, and a 2-for-1.
The Dragonite is pushed out, and we are crushing this Zapdos off of the map. Ixis is looking to be in a good spot to win this first game.
What a Zapdos fight if I've ever seen one. They bait out both Nudo and OG to engage into them, and they sustain and then refight. What a fantastic play from them. They knock out the Zapdos, and now it's score. Their lead is skyrocketing.
That 500-point differential is kind of that point of no return, and we're not quite at 500 here, but golly, are we close, Zoinks.
Exactly. For this situation to turn around, IX...
Sorry, I just realized I was muted. Thank you, Lise. I was talking to Mr. Assassin for a second.
Not a great start.
The timer is ticking.
Oh, that was rough, dude. That was rough. That was rough. That was so rough.
Every player on IX's team could deposit all the energy they currently have, and it's still...
I was yelling peek a diff. I was yelling peek a diff, ladies and gentlemen. That was some emotional damage. Wow. Not a chance.
Almost get KO'd by an Ardino.
Mazo just giving us a clinic in how mobile the dive air slash build of this character is, as they are finally
full HP
down here on the right side of our board.
There we go. Dragonite finding yet another KO onto OG. A big Unite move there from Retsu. They're turning the tables here a little bit. The stat line is going to look much better now that we hit the 10 seconds, but she's will be.
Oh, Lord.
In your group D.
Oh, why can't they do that in a Zap fight? Why can't they do that in the Zap fight?
Huge hyper beams from the Dragonite on Ixis' side, showing us that not only is it...
Dude, XIS too good. What the hell, dude? They reverse IX name and just become better. What the hell? Yeah, you're right, Sarah. You're right. They also have OG's name in their team name. XIS OG Life. Great team name. They're robbing IX blind. They're taking IX name, reverse it. They're taking OG name in their team name. God damn. I was playing with the current jungler for only 2 weeks. I still believe. Me too. Carry 100% wholeheartedly. Let's go.
She's with a great defensive play to negate anything like that from happening, and they are able to get a great team fight win, and then of course knocking out the most important objective of the game, the Zapdos.
Speaking of objectives, Ixis Blissey coming in and absolutely stealing the first Dreadnought here, allowed them to catch up in a big way when they started off behind, and then they took that advantage and they did not squander it. They took their catch up and they kept pushing.
There was a moment where I thought IX Gaming was going to wrestle the...
Will you play Minecraft tomorrow? Manny, I've been playing at night. Like when I've been playing a little bit late. We have to do a serious talk as a server, by the way. Let's talk about it. Okay, starting next week, I'm gonna dedicate a whole day every week just to play, and then we should have a talk about. Okay, tonight don't get on though. Tonight I'm gonna migrate the server and show everybody how to get a server done. I'll buy the server and I'll migrate the server. I will try Eternals. Let me load their volume. All right, Manny. Here's the thing. I will try to migrate a Minecraft world into a server. And what happened is there's a website called Eternals that somebody recommended to me. And then it says when I move the world in, apparently you can only move a world that's 1 gigabyte at a size. And our world right now is a 4 gigabyte size. So it's too large. And it won't read. The Eternals won't load the world. So I'm looking for another website I can load. And apparently I just saw a message in Discord that you guys have some recommendations. So we're gonna move the server into an actual server. We're gonna move the world into an actual server. So we're not limited by realm. On top of that, we need to have a meeting on how to plan our town. Because right now the industrial area looks really crazily ugly. It's like bits and pieces over here. I think it's just a test that we have like a little bit of thingy here, a little bit of thingy there. It's not a uniform style. You have like a older structure here. You have a more industrial structure there, and you have a more weird ass mushroom looking structure there. On the other side, it's like all over the place. So what we need to do is have what we need to do is build, like we need to discuss like how we want to lay out the base and have different builds, style build in different locations, you know, so the world will look fantastic. New world, why not? I think that can also be done too. Like we can start a new world because right now we can use the last opportunity as the current world as a way for us to learn the game, and we can do a new world and where we can organize and plan everything out properly. We can also go explore. Let's also give Carrie, Spirit Away, and Miss Assassin, a lot of people, new players, opportunity to learn the game. So we should really schedule days for us to do everything together. Yep. So I finished more than 50% of the village. So there are all options. We can talk about it. We can really talk about it. I don't think we should give up this world, to be honest, because we built all the infrastructures. We can use all the materials, and then we can just go to a different region and start a new base, you know? And build a big sign over here in this world that says, the first ever base. And build a new base next to an ocean or a desert or somewhere. Somewhere cool, somewhere exotic. All right. Let's go, Pigadif! Let's go! Thank you, that's fantastic. I need to go take a look. For the 50% of the village. What's the best carry in low elo, solo queue in your opinion? Greninja, Dragonite? All really good. Play Fall Guys, really fun game. Day for President. Fall Guys seems like a really fun game too, to be honest. This get boring really fast. But Fall Guy is really fun. I bought the game, I played it, I was really enjoying it for like a week, and I got bored of it. Designate a historic area where everybody learn everything. Learning the ropes since this is where you started and now you're a pro. I'm not a pro, but I'm really learning how to use. Okay, before they get started, I'm really learning how to use like different design mechanics. By the way, Carrie, try to build your base inside creative mode. And once you build a house inside a creative mode, you can copy that schematics. We'll show you how to do that. You apparently can copy that schematics into the survival world, which is a lot easier for you to build because it's really, really hard to build in survival world. So in fact, any building process, they always have a blueprint, and then they have exactly what kind of material they need, and then they go into the actual construction of the project, right? In real life, you think about it. For in survivable right now, if you look at a thing, like a big ass structure, it's really hard to build block by block. But if you build it in creative mode, you can do whatever you want, really easy to make changes. And after you finish, you can copy that design into your survival world and rebuild it with a schematic already shown, with a mod tool that's available for Minecraft. Apparently that's what Manny was using too. I just discovered the past Thursday, but I have never used it. It's called Livematics. All right, here we go. The game has begun, guys. Let's do it.
Okay, so we have an Absol pick here. It has not been marked off my checklist yet, but I don't think it's going to be in either of these teams'
Nudo's locking in. For those of you at home, Nudo is one of our players that was thought of as a one-trick.
If Dave is not a pro, my gameplay is dead. Don't worry, your boy Dave is a pro. What happened to Ren? He got banned.
Very respectable and powerful. That's true. Now,
dude, why Serena Anima champ?
With this roster of 5 have only had a few weeks of practice on the other side of their competitor table. She has been playing together for almost an entire.
By the way, if you look at XIS, it's all mobile gamers.
This squad has gotten better as a unit, and that is one of the reasons they find themselves here at the World.
They have like one player who is not mobile. They have 2 players. Majority is not mobile players.
Best of 3, but the way the tiebreakers work out, Cease makes the cut.
And they're using iPhones to play this game. OG still not playing Lucario, guys. I'm disappointed.
Yes, exactly. This game really is for all the marbles, all the Aos energy, all the glory here. We are headed into game number 2, maybe the most important game number 2 of either of these teams' lives.
We see Snorlax getting positioning forward in the top path.
Oh my god, Rack, thank you for the 10. Don't need me basic skin ML, Dave. You got it. Rack, what skin do you want for which character? I gotta add you. By the way, join our Discord server, Rack. Add me in Discord. And send me your IDs and stuff. I gotta add you as a friend before I can send you prizes. Wow. Alright, let's watch this, guys. Let's watch this. Thank you, Rack, for the 10. Appreciate it, man. Thank you. Thank you for the 10. Let's do it. I will send you the most basic skin in ML. I'll send you the only skin I can afford.
In terms of levels for the very important first Dreadnought. Early positioning goes to OG and Pika Dip. They're looking for an engage. Mazo and Valve scare them away.
Oh my god, they're learning from Blackhand at 4 top.
It's none of that experience.
I really like this 4-player push-up from Z-Seer. These two melee characters, while they contest last hits well, they do not play well into a bunch of ranged opponents, and they easily get bullied back like we saw there.
Now look at this adaptation though from Ixis Gaming, knowing that all those Pokemon...
And they didn't get a score bottom though. We still have 30 points on freaking from Dragonite. And the other Dragonite scored, that means he's gonna have this advantage, and Blissey now is gonna get level 4. Serena is gonna get some farm though, so Serena is gonna get another stack in. Huge. But it's not level 6, and not level 6 Serena is useless Serena. Look at jungle, now Kratos have to fight this oh my god.
That is true. No Dragonite for that huge burst damage yet. Hoopa is going to be able to escape.
Mazel too good at video games. Serena's still scoring. He might be in some trouble. Oh my god, Noodle. Poor dude.
That's true. XP utilizers here, they're trying to make their way out.
You can't.
To unlock that free reset on the drop kick, but they do not get it. Trying to use double of that to escape, but unfortunately.
Are you drinking tonight? Maybe not. Tomorrow I have to go to Houston. I have to go to Houston to visit a friend. So, like, I wanted to play this weekend. Apparently, there's a trip planned out. And Mr. Satin said if I don't go, I won't have food for the next year. And I decided it's more important for me to have food. So. Oh, let's go! Big death! Aye! Oh, here we go, here we go. They're missing the Dragonite, dude. They're missing the Dragonite. Let's go, Nudo!
Great play there from Nudo to be able to secure it. Ixis Gaming gets the first objective of the game.
We see this fight continuing as Kratos dives back on in after going.
Oh my god, that jump might be too aggressive. Kratos getting away though. Kratos getting away. Nice push from Pika. Well, wait, what in the?
Of the game. We see this fight objective of the game. We see this fight continuing as Kratos
wait.
Back on in after going through the Hoopa portal. Can they get out, or will Zeus's Dragonite?
Yo, the production stopped. Yo, that production stopped, dude. What the hell? London Wi-Fi, man. Yo, the production stopped. Oh my god.
This fight continuing as Kratos dives back on in after going through the Hoopa portal. Can they get out, or will
Here we go. Wait, no. Great job, production team. United definitely paid $10 million for this, you know. Good job. Oh my god. Why they're doing to my boy IX? To my boy Pigadiff. Just when I want to watch this, look what happens. I waited for this, man. Okay, so let's go to Pokemon Center and let's buy our plushies. Sign in. Do I not have a sign in set up? Okay, I need to go sign in there. Give me 1 second. Oh my god, dude. That is so crazy though. That is so crazy. Pokemon Center, right? Pokemon.com. Is that the one? No. Either email address or password entered is correct. Enter the information correctly. I don't have the right information set up. Oh, you know what? Forget it. Let's just buy it. Let's look at the things and buy them. Here we go. Yo, Racktime 5 must have used ML servers.
Must have used ML server.
They might have. They might have. By the way, among all the tournaments that's hosted in A, ML actually has the better servers. just FYI. That's actually true. That's actually true. Dude, they have the same models wearing everything. The two same. I thought they're gonna have different models, but Pokemon Center is going like. Wait, is this something that is that two like famous YouTuber or something like that? What's going on? Are they famous YouTubers? Like, why do I know them? Pokemon Center, Omocat, O-M-O-C-A-T. O-M-O-C-A-T. Omocat Shop. No. It just models it. Omocat is just the brand. Pretty interesting brand, to be honest. Okay. Go to plushies. This is still lagging. Alright, here we go. Here we go. We're back. This is how we're watching the tournament? Alright, okay, cool. Oh my god, guys.
Retsu goes down due to a huge hyper beam, but Pikadip's back in the action. We see Dragonite coming back through that hyperspace hole, but Hoopa ultimately getting knocked out there while trying to buy a little bit of time.
Yo, to help with the server. Thank you, Carrie, giving an EKS. This is how we're watching Unite now. Oh my god. Dude. Oh my god. We're watching player screens, bro. We're watching player screens, bro. This is high quality. High quality production. The best production I've seen in any worlds. Wait, Pokemon, how many millions do you pay this producer? Tell me, I'll have that. I'll do it better. Oh my god. Alright, here we go, here we go.
The final team fight has engaged here. He's doing a great job of trying to kite away the major damage there.
Whoa, the CCs! Oh!
And they are knocked out to Serena.
IX!
IX is now pushing towards the objective of the Zapdos.
Let's go!
Down for the side of Z's. Two of them left up, but only a Hoopa and a Blissey.
Just do it, just do it, just do it, have a hybrid beam, just do it!
The dragon gets the Zapdos. As we see Ix Gaming push across the map and look to get these AOs.
Woo!
100 goes in.
IX boys win off camera, guys.
OG combining for some great KOs around that Zapdos, and of course the secure Ix Gaming looking in this.
IX Gaming won this tournament. No, I'm gonna win this match. So we're going to the third match. I frequently see this game's going to the third match, actually.
Crown and their $100,000 share of our $500,000 prize pool.
Yeah, like I said, Ixis cannot lose a game at all. We are headed back into game for the final minutes to take a look at it. But IX Gaming with a
oh, we're back.
15 points to 263. I don't know if Ixis can
we're back.
AOS energy in. This is almost insurmountable. 500 is the
As a physical therapist, their posture hurts me. How about my posture? Man, my posture pretty good. I always sit in the back like this with my hands held straight.
To make sure to look forward to that to try to push them away. Malzo with a Unite move from across the wall. They are out of danger and providing some danger for the side of Z's. Pikadip gets a KO onto the Hoopa now, and OG is next up.
Pika Death! Pika Death! Pika Death!
Dragonite's gonna land and punch him a ton of times. We see a small deposit get made in there, but 8 points.
Ooh, 100 points bottom.
800 difference. There's 100. There's 50.
It won't be enough.
Almost 200 extra points, but still very, very shy of the almost 500 point differential between these teams.
A very
let's go, IX!
Woo! Up until the final moment, but IX Gaming are going to tie up this series 1-1, but they are going to move.
Yes, sir, sexy. You know the vibe, Major League Gaming. We promote correct posture gaming. Look. My posture always goes something like this. I hold my hand in front of me, is to avoid my neck go down like this, like this. I used to play like this on iPad. All the people who play mobile on iPad still go like this. Because I have to look down to the iPad. That's why I use mobile. But there's not a tablet I can hold in my hand that's the right size. So I just use mobile. I hold it in my hand and I can play. Sit up straight. Correct posture gaming.
And even up the playing field a little bit, but these are the final moments here. Ix Gaming put on a show in game number 2, and they eliminated a lot of people's pick to win this entire tournament.
Yeah, the block from Snorlax has just looked so unstoppable.
Exactly, that's what's happening. Pika diff, everybody. Move your face, I want to see damage numbers. Alright, we're gonna go to game 3, guys. So, unfortunately, there's another match.
Well, and now they have tied this series up 1-1.
Yeah, unfortunately, there's another match.
Ix Gaming, you got to be breathing a huge sigh of relief.
Absolutely.
I know the game in this series, but that was for the tournament.
Oh.
That was for.
Oh yeah, my phone. Alright. Me Assassin has me to WeChat.
That is a ticket to day 2, earned in large part by this.
I responded. Who did see it? He's coming to play me. Oh my god. Guys, we have this private communication service between me and Mr. Assassin. And she was at, look at the communication. And I did, and I responded. She didn't see it. She was about to throw a slipper in my face. So I responded for your message. And then I showed her I responded. So she now walked away in the shadow of shame. The shadow of shame.
Getting set up for our 3rd game, I would imagine.
Absolutely, the man of the hour right there on your screen. That is.
I'm not. I respond all the time. This.
Number 2, over 100,000 damage, over the 120k mark, which I really do think is a benchmark.
They want to play Pokemon after? I can't actually go eat and get ready for work this afternoon.
On the opposing team, but quite excellent for letting you get those big damage numbers and let you feel really impressive and impactful.
And let's talk about the Blissey on Ix Gaming. That is on Retsu. Now, Retsu has known to be historically a top path player until the most recent months. I'm saying the
Let's go.
or 4, right? Has adapted into this supporter position and recently has adapted again onto the Blissey, normally a spot held by your tank player. So Retsu adapting time and time again and finding so much success, that is a mark of an amazing player.
Yeah, I think the big thing that stands out in my mind is just this is yet another time over the course of this tournament where the team that didn't register Hoopa is coming out on top. Maybe we need to start rethinking from the competitive perspective. Is Hoopa a must pick, or are you limiting yourself in other ways with that selection?
Starting, I definitely think we have met that conclusion today. A lot of proof has been showcased here on the world stage that Pokemon selection is not locked in stone all of the time. I mean, Hoopa we definitely thought was the, eternal pick, but now I'm interested to see the percent rates after day 1. We don't have it, but eventually I am excited to see that.
For our team 3, I have just been informed that if Ix Gaming wins
Let's go.
this 3rd game,
Answer some of these. Both NA teams will be in the finals tomorrow. I'm really excited, man. Let's go, Ix! Yelling out of my on the top of my voice right now. Let's go, Ix! Dude, if I'm off stage right now, I'll be yelling so at a live event, I'll be yelling so loud. You will hear me at the other side of the arena.
I would not want to be facing them first round in this tournament.
Yes, higher seeds always play against the lower seeds, so making sure that you're playing against the, it's hard to say weaker teams in a field like this, but, the teams that have had slightly...
If Ix wins top 8 tomorrow, I know, and then that's why I'm here. I'm waited. I almost got a slipper thrown in my face because I'm trying to support Ix, ladies and gentlemen. Lisa, yeah, same day, let's go, Lisa. Ix all the way. I support both teams, and then a Black and Ix.
Many victories under their belt. I know they would love to take at least one victory before they go home.
Yeah, you're here, you're on the world stage.
Let's go, Ix!
We see these players loading on in for the 3rd and final game of our last Swiss group and our last game of this first.
Pika diff! Pika diff!
Moving over to the Machamp
I like Pikachu's haircut. Final Parasol, I don't know. I think it's Sim City, bro. I don't think, dude, with this type of production team, I don't think they're gonna have another location. They can hardly handle this location. We were literally watching player screen just now. Can Charter ever be meta? I don't know. I doubt it. Unless they do a rework on the Pokemon.
Interesting to see where they open their positioning at, right? But these teams seem to be favoring the 2-1-2 split, a little bit more balance in the top and the bottom. Will there change in character selection? Perhaps change how they start there.
All right, game number 3 between Ixis OG Life and IX Gaming. This one's for the highlight reel. And
This just shows they should have had more spots for NA teams. Exactly, Carrie. Exactly. I agree. But unfortunately, Worlds is not based off how strong your regions are. It's based on the region market size and yeah, it's mostly based on the region market size. And also what the developer like want to do. You know?
Yeah, we see Dragonite actually popping up out of the central area for Ixis and clearing that bottom 8-pon, kind of denying it to IX.
Get him, Pikachu! IX on a roll now, baby. IX on a roll now.
that is going to mean that IX Gaming is getting a lot of stacks in and a early level 5.
Dude, even bottom lane's winning. Bottom lane's winning, top lane's winning. That's exactly what we like to see, baby. Let's go. What's up, Demigod? Welcome back. They got a slipper to the face so he could watch and cheer for you. Exactly, Carrie. That's exactly what almost happened. Oh my god, OG live! Let's go! Oh, now they're going in. Now, oh, the berries! The berries of destiny! The berries of fate! Oh, okay, never mind.
We see Dragonite running back into the central area for Ixis, looking to try and work towards that port level 8.
It's almost a gray berry. It's almost a gray berry.
Here in about a minute.
Mal pushing off the enemies there. Does get the reset portal. They are going to head right on back.
Pika always lived. Almost lived. Almost lived.
Chasing down Soto here, trying
But Nudo this game has a huge lead though. Already level 6. Oh, do the double stomp. Okay, he want to retreat.
Here in the bottom path. Honestly, IX Gaming just up across the board here in our third and final game.
Wanted to play in the Worlds. Too cool for it. Too cool for it. Didn't go. I'll go to Moible Legends Worlds though. In Jakarta, Indonesia.
OG kind of being left alone up there with 3 members of Ixis, perhaps Dragonair looking to come down. B's going to be spawning here in just 5 seconds, the next contested wild Pokemon on the board.
There we go. Yes, of course, an important source of experience. Ixis instead going to be rotating up for those top Bs, whereas IX Gaming is going to take every single bottom half B. Kratos at level 8.5, almost hitting their Unite move before the 7-minute mark.
Yeah, big advantage of having the Hoopa on Ixis' side. They can leave a number of characters on top.
Let's go. One's playing. Sorry, message about the Opti Fabric. Just download 1.19.1 version. I did. It didn't work. It didn't allow me to load the game. It says incompatible things or whatever.
Kratos finds a KO onto the enemy Dragonite, and Nudo cleans up the rest of the team. Soto's hanging out on the beach, but I don't think it's for a vacation. They're going to be headed all the way home. Kratos saying,
I don't think it's for vacation either. IX is destroying this game, bro. That's what we want.
Exactly, beating up their team a little bit there. We're going to see a couple of scores here. If both do go in, we are going to see a 26-point overdub.
We see Zarina popping off with that Unite.
Here we go.
IX Gaming interested.
IX Gaming. IX Gaming is gaming now, baby. Destroying bottom tier 1 so early. Now going for tier 2 domination. Getting the 30 points in by the Blissey. And another 1 or 2 few stacks in by Nudo. They won, they rolled him. Ooh, Pika Div tried. He has the X speed, so he's not really worried. He can jump away. He's fine. He's safe.
there is worth to actually be able to knock out the Rotom. You are right, headed all the way down to the second point, and it seems like this Dragonite's going to be Rotom's only escort on the way there. You see Dragonite.
Oh, Rotom doesn't want a Dragonite as an export.
We have a presence here. It's kind of cool.
Serena though, Noodle in the back line.
Very quickly taking the annoying Rotom.
Noodle in the back line, way too good at video games. What's gonna happen? It's gonna dash away, double dash to safety. Okay.
They need to hold on to this with everything they have. If Ixis is able to find a big knockout, the experience all of a sudden starts flooding the other direction.
Here we go.
Ixis Gaming can give them nothing, even though they have this huge lead.
We see
Here we go.
and IX farming out pretty efficiently here across the map, clearing all those yellow dots and wild Pokemon. As Lucario attack weight stacks.
There you go, get him, Pika. Nobody's chasing this Lucario's basics. There you go. They should let this guy go, bro. Oh, that's funny. Maybe they're doing it intentionally to jail him. They want to make sure Lucario spawns as late as possible. Oh, this is a very, very early unite. Let's see it. By the way, Alex is not running Hoopa. Machamp got a KO on Serena. Noodle has been taken down. Sulax united. Here we go. We have Kratos on the side. Try to use a skill, but can you do it? Hoopa secures the buff. Serena still has the unite though. Serena still has the unite. Is gonna come back in time to save the day. Nice knockup. They're coming back. Serena's doing it. He got a reverse kill onto the Machamp.
Going all the way in, very, very deep, chasing down the enemy Hoopa, but they finally get the wiser decision and retreat a little bit.
Hoopa pushing up here a little, trying to contest.
Whew, okay, that was like luckily it didn't snowball that hard. Right? Serena still had to unite. I couldn't believe Serena just get killed without uniting. That's a shame.
Hyperspace highway, letting them come right on up.
Pikachu now bringing the Rotom back all the way over to their side and stunning up anybody who's going to be trying to secure it.
Nice!
Ixis Gaming is able to secure the
Pika Diff, build different, bro. Let's go, Pika Diff. Oh, they have 4. They have too many. Now Kratos in trouble. Noodle's still farming. What's going on?
Pushes off as Ixis Gaming pushes forward as well.
And Rotom moving towards the goal zone, of course, but Jeez looks like they're going to be able to deal with it in short order. OG taunting, saying if you want to take a 1v1,
Gotta take a nap. Have a nice stream and a wonderful weekend. All right, PP5, enjoy your nap.
also just caught up with that core fish.
Now 1 minute until we hit that end game engagement as Dragonite cleans up yet another knockout.
Let's see it.
One level 13 for Ixis Gaming, hoping to get at least their Machamp to that position before the end game engagement.
Stealing all kinds of wild Pokemon in these engagements, Pikachu has found great use for the block all across the map.
We see Snorlax just pushing people in and out again and again. Which way do you not want to go? That's the way Snorlax.
Let's see it.
With its slams and its pushes.
Yeah, the road is closed. Pikachu blocking off every route in possible. Now, 20 seconds away from the Zapdos, a very early rotation from Ixis.
What is Noodle doing? He's keeping his passive at the enhanced level. That's some interesting stuff that he wanted to do there.
These scores very close between these two teams with a small level nod going over to Ixis.
Noodle taking a lot of damage here. They do have Blissey with a heal, so.
Third game here and our final one of day 1.
Ixis Gaming wants to take this team.
All right. They do not want to start Zapdos because they know it's the other team's burden. But look at Lucario scoring 36 points on the other side. Hoopa has united. Let's see. Here is the team fight of the day. Blissey did not get a unite. Oh my god. But Kratos got 2. This might be the 3rd. Lucario got out of Kratos. Same as.
But Kratos evens up the KO trades.
Both Blissey and Zarina went down without.
Oh my god. They're watching too many Slowbro gameplay from the other team, bro. Oh, he saved Kratos! Let's go! They still have 2 unite. This is it. This is it. Yo, heal Kratos, Retsu. Oh, let's go. The Blissey unite saved the day. The recall. 3 people dead. Only Blissey and Dragonite. They're gonna start this, Zapdos.
Sojo hanging out in the wings.
Oh my God, let's go! Yo! Dude, that is so close, man. Oh my God, let's go, Ix! Woo!
Fully built up. That was a maximum charged hyper beam from the highest level this Dragonite could be.
They get a free walk into the home goal zone there, but the opposite is not true. Pika dip with a huge 3-person block, bringing back everybody. Nudo Unite moves on them. Ix Gaming want to win this thing in a very clean fashion.
We see Zarina stop.
Oh my God. 10 seconds. Let's go, Ix! That was kind of scary.
They win this one 2-1, which of course means
Let's go! Let's go, baby!
headed into Moro's top 8.
That's what we want to see!
Feel the energy when these teams get that fist pump at the end of the match, and we've got them. I just absolutely love the human element that these in-person events bring.
That's true. You only get the celebration if the team.
You can see David just photographing.
Try to leak the voice comms in those situations, but this time around we get the.
Pika Dev always come at the right time, I know.
An 11 KO game from Kratos.
Yeah, just again,
Pika saved Dragonite. That's exactly what's needed. Dude, I cannot believe Nudo and Blizzard didn't unite initially. But dude, that was clutch though. Pika Diff saved the day. Oh my God.
Double damage of their counterpart. This Dragonite was putting on a show. Kratos may be the newest addition to the squad, but they are looking like fast family out there with an incredible game number 3.
Yep, we saw this early push in the top half from Ix Gaming getting their Dragonair leveled. They had a commanding fight at this first Dreadnought, securing a number of knockouts and the objective. Eos energy in, Eos energy in, knockout up. Kratos was on fire in this game.
Yes, exactly. Nudo also no small feat, also breaking that 100k damage breakpoint, but still, I think Kratos was the star of the show in this game number 3.
See a long fight around.
Let's go. That was beautiful. That was so beautiful to watch.
Ix Gaming giving them those Dragon Dance stacks and the Hyper Beam that's able to secure that very important perk.
That is very true. And Jeff, let us make sure that both of these teams are getting their roses here. G's doing an incredible season of Pokemon Unite, earning their way into the World Championships. They performed fantastic. This may have not been the tournament they wanted, but I do not think this is the last we've seen of this team in Pokemon Unite.
They are one of the teams that's played together the longest in the game since it first started all the way through their season, sticking together, and I'm sure, like you said, we'll see big things from them in the future.
Absolutely, but the real story here, Ix Gaming becoming your first seed.
Let's go, Pika!
Tomorrow's top 8 bracket. Let's take a look at the player of the game. That, of course, is going to be Kratos.
Kratos, an incredible number of knockouts, an incredible score with a slightly incorrect build up there. They were playing that Dragon Dance plus Hyper Beam on their Dragonite.
Slightly incorrect build.
That is true. Shout out to Kratos there. Let's take a look at our final round robin.
Slightly different build.
T2 and No Show are coming out of that group.
All right.
And what about Group C and E, Jeff?
C, we have Black Hand and Iclin, probably the biggest upset.
Woo! Let's go, Ix.
Being eliminated, and then Group D, 3 excellent teams, but only 2 of them can move on, with Ix Gaming and Nouns Esports being our representatives from there.
Absolutely, an incredible tournament.
T2 is going to be the Japanese team that we're looking forward to watch tomorrow.
Have had such an amazing day of Pokemon Unite today. Day 1 was so much fun. I had a blast. Thank you to all of our cast and crew. And here we go. This has been Pokemon Unite World Championships. We will
All right,
see you
guys.
tomorrow.
I think that's it for us today. It's a fun time. It's a fun time. I gotta say, it's fantastic. It's awesome. This was fantastic, dude. Bye, Dave. Thank you for the watch party. You know the vibe, Carrie. When I come back from Houston, we can do more review of all this. This is incredible. To get to see an A team representing, dominating in the world stage. To show the world what it's all about, dude. I'll add you on Discord, Dave. Just don't expose it. Too many people ask me for donations. Of course, Rack. DM me, dude. DM me. All right. So, anyways, thank you so much for coming today to the stream. Again, I have to go to Houston to visit a friend tomorrow. Bye, chat. It will be awesome. Let's do some Minecraft gaming tonight. Let's see it. So, with that being said, I'm sending off. Love you guys. See you guys tonight. Good evening. Good day. Bye for now.